All right. We'll be transitioning to the main feed in just a few here. Just want to make sure you guys can hear me. You guys can hear the game audio as well. It should just be the background music. Hey Rob, how's it going? Yeah, my buddy Hayato made this for me a few months ago. It's really cool. Although I might be replacing it in Stormblood. I'm going to keep it for the remainder of Heavensward, but Stormblood I'm probably going to commission a second piece. Can the wire get away from my toe? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh boy. There we go. All right. Emil, sorry to hear about the loss of your cat. 19 years old, though. That's a hell of a fucking run for a cat, though. Like, I don't know what exactly is the cat to human life ratio, just for the sake of, like, having a comparison. But I'm pretty sure 19 is elderly for a cat. Still, man. It sucks. I know the feeling all too well. Yeah, 92 years old in cat years. Like, that is, again, that is hell of a run. Hell of a run. Hopefully it was a good life. Okay. I think this is working. Yeah, Carlos, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. You don't have to call me Juan, by the way. I don't like when people call me Juan. On your uncle stream, we were talking about SGB building gingerbread houses. You see, I wouldn't be able to do that because I'd just be looking to fucking batter repeatedly. Camera shift? Well, more like the entire desk has shift because originally the computer was on that side of the wall over there. You can still see some inkling of sound panel. Actually, that way. Yeah, there we go. I have to remember camera rules here. But yeah, I am currently in the middle of feng shuiing the office down here. To be more comfortable for me as a place that I can just sit back and relaxing, and to also make it a little more aesthetically pleasing for future Versus videos. You know, I just recently got the new futon, and the cats are down here too. Although you can't really see them where the camera's positioned right now, but make no mistake, Diego is just parking his ass here on the futon, and Selena's somewhere down here. Yeah, Selena's actually right behind me. Just not sure if you can see her. I'm afraid that if I move, she'll move. You barely see her. Like, rest assured, she is there. They just ate, so they're probably tuckered out as all hell, but they're gonna probably crash down here. But that's fine. I do not trust my cats well enough to be in my room. I agree to a point, Mystery Man, because of all I got a lot of wires down here. Like, you guys can't see the shit that's right below my feet. And that's what I think about. But at the same time, like, Selena and Diego, they ain't really cable munchers. But they will fuck with shit if they think it's loose enough. Do I still do the monthly Q&As? Yeah, I actually just announced in the sub Discord that I'm doing one on Wednesday. Yeah, because I'm looking to restart the Twitch scheduling this week. It's just that with fucking holidays here and having to shift priorities to everything, it's like I have to sometimes shift priorities to one other thing over another. including things that are outside of the realm of YouTube and Twitch, which have nothing to do with anything that I do here, but they're just as important to me. And yeah, sometimes it pains us that there's only one of me. In my experience, a cat who just ate first act afterwards to ask for more food, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely. I will feed these two late at night as I'm getting ready to either commit myself to the office for the rest of the night or I'm about to go to sleep. And Nora will tell me that Celine has been bapping my knees all night as if they're hungry, despite the fact that I just gave them some fucking food. And it's the hungry meows too. Like, it is always like the hungry. It's like, they didn't feed me. It was like, you sit on a fucking throne of lies. I made that throne too. God damn it. Did I put them in training? I don't think I did. Okay, I did not. We are going to though. Why not? Give us something to do while we're in between. So when we last left off, we finished the 3.3 patch for Heavensward. So that we are technically now officially done with Heavensward, because 3.4 and 3.5 are build up for Stormblood, which is 4.0. So the rest of the story beats is not so much, you know, the cleanup of Heavensward, but also leading directly into Stormblood and building some layers for Shadowbringers, which we'll get to eventually down the road. But at the end of that stream, we started focusing hard on squadrons. And this was pretty much the prototype of the trust system that Shadowbringers would introduce. And one of the set of emotes that I wanted for myself or Ramani was the workout emote, which is, it's basically exactly what it sounds like. Let me zoom in on you, Ramani. So you got like the squats, which you might recognize from Final Fantasy VII, although they're basically like everyday squats, so there's really nothing special about that. You got the push-ups. Just push-ups, and you got sit-ups. And I think breath control was also one too. I never practiced breath control like this, but then again, I don't really practice breath control like this at all unless I'm doing yoga. But I'm not in this position, let's put it that way. My ass is considerably higher close to the ceiling. Yeah, sit-ups, that's like kind of like the future, that sort of thing from Squidward. Absolutely right. But you only get these workout emotes when you complete 10 command missions with your squadron. I did 5 of them last stream. I did the rest of them off screen. Because squadrons are essentially your way of playing early A Realm Reborn dungeons by yourself. You don't have to tackle the multiplayer element of this MMO. And you can just play by yourself. And the one thing that you will learn immediately is that by yourself, man, things can take forever. Because nobody AoEs, they just single target everything. And I mean, you're in control of every little thing that happens. So you can have things go as you want, or everything is your fault. But still, single player for 14 can leave a lot to be desired. So I don't know, but you know, some folks are really appreciative of both the squadrons and the trust system because they can just play this game by themselves. They don't have to worry about the social aspect of having different people join them for adventures and other shit like that. So, you know, it's fine. I joined, but I have to work tomorrow at 11 p.m. So have fun. Have a good night, trios. I appreciate you just stopping by anyway. Thank you. Even then, I'm going to begin this stream with some roulettes because I'm going to do trial no more with Ramani first before we start doing anything else. And then we'll see if we can start doing some extremes just for shits and giggles. Gel P Spark. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I think it's Gel P Spark, but thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. 14 months. What was I doing? That's right, I was summoning. I'm leveling Summoner. I got my Summoner to level 60 off screen, so they are primed for Stormblood as well, but I'm going to continue leveling up for an indiscernible amount of time, because I'm not leveling another off class until Stormblood, and that's going to be Dancer. And I'm not going to be leveling a healer until Shadowbringers. Although technically I already have a healer at level 60 because I leveled up Summoner. And when you level up Arcanist, and when you reach level 30, Arcanist is unique where once you reach level 30, it branches off into 2 different jobs. You have Summoner, which is basically the upgrade in a DPS, and you have Scholar, which is a healer. It's a pet class healer. You use either use a fairy companion to mitigate damage, and that's sort of, it's a barrier healer. And it's my least favorite class in the game. Sorry to say. I'll take this time to apologize to all of my Scholar mains out there. I can't fuck with the class. I am garbage at it. I don't like playing it, and I'd prefer Sage at the end of the day as not just a barrier healer, but as a healer overall. I just can't fuck with Scholar, man. So we're not going to be doing any Scholar action with Ramani. Sorry to say. But there's still plenty to do, plenty to level up. I don't know if I'm ever going to level up every class with Ramani. I just wanted to cover the basics. I wanted a melee, I wanted a caster, I wanted a fizz range, I wanted a tank, and I wanted a healer. 5 all across the board, so we can at least do all the role quests when those are introduced in Shadowbringers, but that is not going to be for quite some time. My squadrons are nearly level 60, but I've already got the emotes in full rank, so I can't find the motivation to do it. The motivation for me specifically is doing those weekly like squadron missions where you get the rewards. You get like 5 of like the experience rations, or like the experience manuals, the food manuals, the crafting gathering manuals. They're really good for when you're still leveling shit up, or if you're in the raid scene, extending your food buff and shit. They come in handy, and it only costs a couple of seals. They still gotta succeed in the mission, granted, but if you know what you're doing, you can mitigate that more often than not. Preemptive heals are risky to manage. I mean, it's just a matter, like, do you know the fight? If you know the fight, you are likely to have an easier time as a barrier healer than you are a reactionary regen healer, And nowadays, what are you spending your seals on anyway? Me personally speaking, I always use seals to buy ventures for my retainers, and I use them to buy dark matter for self-repair. I don't spend a lick of gil on dark matter clusters or anything like that, because I feel that's kind of eliminating the point of leveling up your crafters to repair your own gear. If I got really nothing else to spend seals on around that time, then I'll dip my hands into like those loot boxes that are like the loot box 3.0, the loot box 4.0. Basically what those are coffers that when you pop it, you are granted a random minion or possible mount from either Heavensward or Stormblood. And sometimes, fortune can smile upon you. You can get like a really rare and elusive mount or a minion that you have to, do a lot of other things to even get. But I played this game for a while, and I have most of what that coffer offers. Not everything. I'm pretty sure there's millions of minions and mounts I have not gotten in this game yet. I hope both of the tanks are able to separate these, by the way. Okay, looks like they're all good. Nils, thank you for the tier 1. Don't follow Final Fantasy 14 at all. Why did I have such a hard time saying that? I just wanted to say thanks for the great content, John. Currently rolling through your Metro anniversary videos, loving every bit of it. Thank you very much, Nils. I much appreciate it. Thank you for just stopping by and watching the Versus content. My bread and butter, you could say. I think you can get the Night Pegasus whistle from the material containers. If that's true, then maybe I need to just invest more seals in that. But I'm more than happy with just, following the routine I already set for myself. I like to play the long game when it comes to just like character management and resource management. My favorite time though is around this time when it comes to this sort of shit, because I love prepping for a new expansion. It's like I'm just decked to the nines in gil, rationing manuals for food buffs, dark matter clusters, crafting materia that I don't need now but will see me make some mad gil in the future. That sort of thing. It's stuff like thinking about that and planning for it excites me. And then the expansion makes everything outdated only up until like when you get to like we're at level 90 right now, right? All of the gear and shit like that will be relevant up until like level 94, 95, give or take. So until players reach those levels consistently, then there's still money to be made with the stuff we have now, if you know how to work the market and shit. But I ain't no undercutting bitch. So it's elitist to play the game correctly? Absolutely, absolutely. Imagine playing this game correctly. But am I an overcutting bitch? No, are you talking like deliberately setting a price higher than what's the normal price just for the sake of not making a buck? Because I gotta say, that's very strange. Also, just, I guess, a flex. I don't want to gather up here because we killed the bubbles. That's why. You see that? That's what happens when you kill the bubbles. Don't kill the bubbles if the sky is dark. The bubbles act as conduits. But if it's not dark, then you can kill the bubbles. And you gotta make sure you're on his back in order to do damage. If not, then you're not doing anything. I'm level 58, which means I don't have Death Flare. We're actually not gonna win, aren't we? No! Oh, if only we didn't have that death. Unfortunately, we have to do one more cycle of this because we could not kill the Corona in time. And I'll say this: I'm not saying this is the bully, but if the DPS didn't die, then we would have made that. But you know, shit happens. I think they might be new too, because I see the flower next to their name. Well, the bud next to their name. Might be the first time. I didn't see if we had a bonus. Also, I just did a bad. I'm so glad I'm getting better at making these streams. They're always so much fun. I'm happy to provide Xeonordo. You know, by myself or with a group of co-coms, doesn't really matter. I'm just here to vibe. And a Monday too, yeah. Well, I mean, Mondays don't really mean anything to me. There we go. That's what we tried to do in the first round, but we couldn't do it. Unfortunate. I will give my comm to... I'll give my comm to the DPS. The one that ate shit. You know, that shit happens, you know? Final Fantasy 14 is such a chill game. It's just nice to do roulettes and unwind until you get to the rating scene. I don't know. It depends on how much you're looking forward to for the fight. Because if it's a fight I like doing, then I'm vibing no matter what. I'm hoping level 100 Summoner will change your summons to Shiva, Leviathan, and Ramu after you summon Phoenix. I mean, that's kind of the logical thing to do now, right? After they reworked Summoner to be as, you know, simple as 1, 2, 3. You know, it never gets tiring just seeing you conjure up your own Ifrit, your own Titan, and your own Garuda. You know, Bahamut is your burst, and Phoenix is your personal 1 minute. That shit's amazing. But if you want to keep the job simple as it already is, then I think what they need to do is not so much add summons to the rotation, but change summons so that they become different things. But would people like that, though, I think is an important question. I mean, the answer is you can't please everybody, so it's fruitless to even thinking about that. But I personally think that they're going to keep Summoner as simple as it is now for Endwalker, but they're just going to change the major 3 summons to, like, different primals. Keep it simple, stupid. The KISS strategy. Absolutely. Pre-Dawn Bobcat, thank you for the tier 1 for 37 months. I appreciate it. I miss the days of Endwalker launcher being asked to shrink my summons. Well, here's the deal. If someone's telling you to shrink their summons, that is totally on them, because summon sizes are client side. So if they're complaining that the summons are too big, they need to change that in their settings. Aether Flow is such a nothing mechanic on Summoner. I'll agree with that one because it did have more purpose when Summoner was just a dot mage. It just seems like a relic of a class that no longer is, and I think they should get rid of it, but I don't think they should so much get rid of it, but transform it into something that makes sense in the context of Summoner's current kit. But yeah, how bad is Crystal Tower nowadays compared to the olden days? Still a bit of a first timer, it's not as bad. When was Crystal Tower ever brutal? I mean, if you're doing the minimum idle level no echo shit that I was doing with Ramani like a few months ago, actually it's been more than a few months, then that shit can be spicy. And it was hilarious because folks were just dying because they were not expecting shit to hit as hard as it did. But Circus Tower and World of Darkness were almost unchanged, except for like 1 or 2 bosses. But no, Crystal Tower, oh my god, it's so brain dead. Like I understand why folks like item level cheese that shit back when you could do that because it was easy experience. Like it's an Alliance series that you can just fucking turn your brain off and that's it. Stick a fork and I'm done, baby. But man, there are so many more interesting Alliance raids in this game that are optional, which is why we don't get them as often as Crystal Tower stuff, because a lot of folks are not aware of these even existing, and they don't do it. Which is like, I implore you, if you're thinking of picking up this game, if I have convinced you in some form or fashion to play this game for yourself, do the optional side content, folks. Like, do the Alliance raids, do the normal raids, the Alexander stuff. This is a normal raid. This is optional, but yeah, I think you should do it. It's a more interesting experience. I got Prey, which means I'm gonna get dunked on by missiles that not doing any damage. You know, Void Arc, the Evilise stuff, the Nier stuff, the 12 stuff. It don't matter. Do it. Because if at the end of the day I do the Alliance raid and it's Crystal Tower and I gotta do it, all right, whatever, I'll do it. I'm already here. I'm not gonna be that guy and leave early because I don't like getting penalized. But damn, I wish it was something else. Damn, I do wish it were something else. I always prefer doing the limited leveling roulette until you get to the Tower of Paradise Breach and I have to be there for 50. But what, you don't like that? It's so good. It's so good. Hey, Uncle with the raid, party of 12, much appreciated. I don't know what you were playing because I couldn't pop by the chat before I got ready myself. I'm assuming it was probably Zelda related or some other thing. Actually, no, I think it was a Zelda randomizer, or it's probably just chatting. Link to the Past rando. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm starting a Link to the Past randomizer myself on Wednesday. Gotta have an art contest attached to that, everything, because I am a shameless whore. I commissioned Experiment to make my own set of sprites for the Link to the Past randomizer, and it's based off my main Final Fantasy XIV character, Jean. So we're just going to be running through the land of Hyrule as my 14 character. It's my first Link to the Past randomizer. So I'm hoping that RNG is graceful to me because 100% in Link to the Past is something I haven't done in a long time, so I don't exactly remember where everything is located at. But, you know, that's kind of the fun of it. You know, it's the adventure of, like, looking for the way out by looking at everything. I hope it's brutal. You won't. Damn, kiss my ass then. But, you know, that's all fine. I'm gonna do Alliance next. Why not? Just to get everyone, get ready to go here for the stream and all sort of shit. Oh no, we got 131 viewers now. I think folks are starting to just warm up the truck and getting ready to go. But I am gonna do an Alliance. Do we need someone to vet the seed? I think the seed I was given is more than beatable, but I'm not sure. And I only tested it. I only booted it up to see if it worked, and after that, I immediately shut it down because I don't want to spoil myself. So we might get a dead game live on air. Speaking of warming up the trunk, damn, was it cold in Minnesota today? I mean, it's cold in a lot of places. I mean, tomorrow over here, with the wind chill, it's going to be as low as like 25 degrees. And it's like, I just love the feeling of being home, being toasty. Until the heater doesn't work, and it's like, ah, shit, gotta get the space heater again. Fuck. Sinstar, thank you for the Twitch Prime, much appreciate it. RC4000, I didn't catch your tier 1 originally, but I see it now in the activity feed, but thank you very much as well. You as well, Necronucleus. Receive a me-bucks and be honored. Then it hits you with 3 autos. Gives you $5 and literally punches you in the face immediately afterwards. Like, what the fuck? Well, thanks for the $5, I guess. Space heater? Just boot up the PC in the game. It's funny because, like, my original rig, I don't have that one anymore. But that thing generated a lot of fucking heat. And in my old house, the floor was carpet. Everywhere was carpet. And when I originally had it in the previous office, which was like pretty narrow, all things considered, that room would get pretty toasty. But damn, was it cozy. Like, it wasn't uncomfortably, like, warm, you know what I mean? Like, it was just enough. Now, what do we get? Weeping City of Muck for Alliance Roulette? Is it a Crimbus Mirable? That is fucking crazy. I love this place. I never get tired of this place. This is actually my favorite of the Void Ark stuff. I know, like, Dunscape is, like, usually the contender for that. But I love, I was about to say I love Dunscape. I do love Dunscape, but I like Mock more. That death flare only hit 1 alligator. Okay, I'm sorry, 1 Sarcosuchus. I don't know how to pronounce that name. It's time to wipe at Mach speed. I like that. Dunscape is only better because you can see people fly off the ship at the start. I mean, I'm not gonna argue against that because that will always be funny to me. And it always reminds me of the first time we ever did Dunscape when it was newly released. Nobody knew what was coming. And everyone just, whee! Just float the fuck off of that damn thing. Including myself because, you know, I didn't know what was happening either. In fact, for a good portion of my first, like, 100 hours of the game, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Although, most of that was because it was my first MMO, you know? I had a lot of friends who played World of Warcraft growing up. So I was always at least familiar with, like, the genre, but it always looked very daunting to me because of, like, the UI, the heads-up display. There's so many icons, like, there's so much information on the screen. You know, not really processing that. No, the HUD and the buttons are all set up in a way that makes sense to the player. You know, 'cause it's a very personalized experience. How would you rank melee DPS classes from favorite to least favorite? Alright, so favorite to least favorite, off the top of my head, and I do apologize, I stumbled over my words a bit here. My favorite is Monk. It's always going to be Monk. I just love Monk to death. Monk has been my favorite melee since the dawn of time. Second afterwards is probably going to be Samurai. I've really fucked with Samurai over the last 3 years. Right after that is Dragoon. And then after Dragoon... Oh, well, the reason why I love Dragoon as much as I do is because like the rotation is like fucking 9 buttons long, but it's a very linear and rigid rotation. It's very hard to fuck up Dragoon. How the hell did that... Okay, whatever. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna release them. Dragoon has so many buttons to its rotation, but everything just clicks together. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In that order almost every single time. Very hard to fuck up. And I love it. Right behind it, though, is Reaper. And Reaper, I wasn't really convinced when it originally released, and that was like the beginning of Endwalker. But I have warmed up to Reaper considerably, and I don't know, like I need more time with it, but I am really fucking with it. Am I forgetting anything else other than Ninja? I'm trying to think. Monk, Samurai, Dragoon, Reaper. I think Ninja is all that's left. Yeah, I think it's just Ninja left, and yeah, I'm sorry to say, Ninja is my least favorite melee DPS. It's just because of the Mudras. The Mudras are awesome to see in action. I know how they work. I just don't think it feels very good to play. But damn, does that burst feel amazing. If we're gonna continue on with that train of thought, though, because I might as well cover all the other bases. I got time to kill. I guess we do casters next. Now, casters, for the longest time, my favorite was Black Mage. Absolutely loved everything about Black Mage, but this was back when Black Mage like capped at 60, so the rotation was like very simple. I mean, in A Realm Reborn, it's basically non-existent. But I just loved that Fire 4 was an explosion. You know, I loved that Blizzard 4 was like just dropping a giant fucking icicle on an enemy's head. I could have done without Enochian back when it was a separate buff that you had to manage. But, you know, the damage didn't lie, and it looked really cool. But starting with Stormblood, they introduced Red Mage. And once I started fucking with that, I immediately made the switch. So I want to say nowadays, I probably didn't make that. Oh no, I did, okay. So nowadays, I would say Red Mage is probably my favorite caster. But then Endwalker changed up Summoner, where it's no longer a dot mage and it's way more simple than it used to be. But I don't think that's so much of a bad thing, because I think it has much better identity now than it did originally. Because Summoner, and this goes for everyone that like never played the game, Summoner used to be a pet-oriented class, where it was more about the damage you did by inflicting your enemy with dots, and then having your pet do a couple of actions here while also pre-positioning them to do this and that. It was a lot. And like Ninja, I didn't really like it because it just didn't feel good to play. Despite understanding how it works, I think it didn't feel good to play. So in Endwalker, they revised the kit considerably. They got rid of all the dots, and they just made it more about transforming your carbuncle into these avatars of primals that you have faced time and time again, to just do big numbers, big explosions. And I think for Summoner, that makes more sense, because now the Summoner feels like a proper Summoner. And I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's completely valid, but I'll take the Summoner over the old Dot Mage that we used to have. Although, not to say that I wouldn't be against Dot Mage being brought back as a different DPS. Because, you know, it wasn't an insignificant amount of people that really fucked with old Summoner. And to just completely deny them that by saying, nah, you're wrong, I feel is very counterintuitive. So I think the best of both worlds was just to bring back that Dot Mage in some form or fashion. I just don't know what. Maybe Chemist? Another class that works with, you know, damage over time? I'm not sure. I miss old Summoner AoE. Hitting with a giant pack with Bane felt amazing. I will agree that using Bane to spread the dots was always amazing, but the skill that convinced me to even give Summoner a shot was Death Flare, which we still have because you don't fuck with Death Flare. Death Flare is amazing. And Death Flare, you've already seen it on the screen several times, but I'm legit. Once I saw it once when I first started playing this game, it alone convinced me to level up Summoner because I wanted to learn that skill. Death Flare is when you tap into your Dreadworm trance. Basically, you're channeling in the power of Bahamut, and you just do your own Akmorn, which is basically, it looks like a satellite beam from the heavens, like just smiting your opponent. Well, there's like Tales of Symphonia, I think it was like Indignation or some other shit. It was like, bam! Once I saw that the first time, I was like, holy shit, I need to level up this now. See, like, I'm gonna activate Dreadworn Trance now. Gonna give it maybe 3 GCDs to let buffs kick in if people are doing their rotations. All right, everything is good. Then, bam! I love that. I fucking love that attack so much, and I'm so glad we got to keep it. How's it going, King Arthur? Man, I remember when White Mage had an AoE arrow that could also stack with regular arrow. Yeah, you're talking about Arrow 3. Arrow 3, I legit do miss. Because I don't think there was, I don't think there was really anything complicated with a White Mage having a AoE, like, dot. There's nothing complicated about that. So I'm kind of hoping, like, with Dawn Trail, they give it back to us in some form or fashion, because having an AoE dot is just really nice. But at the same time, I don't know. I forget where I heard it from, so take my word with a grain of salt. I think the eventual game plan with, like, job classes that they're trying to get rid of dots entirely. Because more often than not, when it comes to reorganizing a job, the first thing to go are the dot abilities. Ninja had a bit of a rework in Shadowbringers and in Endwalker, I think, to some capacity. I'm not entirely sure about that. But one of the skills that Ninjas lost was their single target dot. I forgot the name of it because I don't play Ninja. Oh no, a long time ago, Marauders and Warriors used to have a dot called Fracture, and it wasn't good, so I don't exactly miss it. But, you know, still, it was a dot they got rid of. Paladin's Goring Blade was originally a dot that lasted 18 seconds, I think, when you applied it. Nowadays, it's just a hard-hitting single target action, which is fine. But it goes into the thing where I think the game plan eventually is just they're going to remove dots altogether. Oh, that's right. Paladin's original Magic Blade combo, like the last attack, I think, was a dot. So you had to deal with that on top of the Gorn Blade dot, too. And Circle of Scorn, now that I'm thinking about it, because Circle of Scorn is also a dot. But that's off the global cooldown. I'm going to go over here. What are dots if not slow casting 600 potency spells? I think that's exactly why they got rid of them. Can someone Esuna my doom? Somebody Esuna my doom. No one's Esuning my doom. Nobody knows what Esuna is. Ah! Ow! Fuck me. Oh, now everybody's got raises though! For days! Raises for days, but no one knows how fucking Esuna works. Okay. We want to stand in this goop. Oh, I also don't have my pet up. Esuna, that's the one skill I take off of my hotbar, right? Absolutely. About as fucking worthless as like leg graze. Absolutely, like, worthless. Still waiting for the raid that requires sleep. That's amazing. No, wait, there's got to be one that actually, like, there's optimal sleep strats, right? Don't take this away from me. Oh yeah, my apologies. What I meant to say, when I say die, it's an acronym. It means damage over time. We want to get close to a green ball. Fun fact, a semi-obscure name for it is slip damage. Now, when you say semi-obscure, it's like, what game calls it slip damage? Or where did that terminology stem from? Because now I'm curious. This is the down to one attack. I don't feel like attacking anymore. If I recall correctly, the Scholar questline requires you to use sleep at least once. I guess just to not get yourself overwhelmed. That's all I can think about. Sorry, I'm doing some multitasking here. This is what happens when I look at my phone. This is how, you see, like if I was in a car, would have caused a fucking accident right there. Because I wasn't looking where I was going. I ran right into a wall. Don't fucking look in your phone and drive at the same time, folks. Just don't do it. The Shadowbringer's healer role quest also requires it. That's funny as shit because the role quests make me sleep. Yeah, don't get. Oh my god! Is no one taking this? Oh my god! Holy shit! I think I saw the face of God for a second there. Holy fuck! So if you're tanking this, by the way, you're supposed to face it away from the rest of the group because guess what? It cleaves. It cleaves, and that's a big fucking laser just to hit everybody. That was funny as shit. I should have popped my personal shield, Radiant Aegis. I love that. Basically, yeah, you know what? We had a good thing going with Black Mage's mana ward. Well, let's just give Summoner that. It's not as strong, but you get 2 charges of it later down the road, and that comes in handy. Like, no shit, that shit legit helps. Also, don't chat in game at the same time. Absolutely true. I mean, it depends on what I'm doing. Like when I'm on my triple triad bullshit and I'm live streaming that for you guys, then I can fucking read and play at the same time because it's just a static screen. Nothing's happening here besides math and odds, probability, and me forgetting that plus rules are active. Yeah, thank God the EU world quests were optional. Some, if not all of them, are so boring. Well, let's see. You know what's funny? Because, like, I know I made the gag about the healer role quest putting me to sleep in Shadowbringers, but that is the one with Giat, I think. The dwarf. And I love her. And I will do everything in my life to protect her. Even though she does not need it. But it's like big. Okay. Whatever. But I honestly, God can't be asked to remember everything else. The Endwalker Healer quest had Fordola, which was nice. You know what? Yeah, that one was actually pretty nice. But then again, I like Fordola as a character, so of course I would say that. Ponder the giant orb. Oh, I got the spire. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know, dude. Like, honestly, the thing that that really irked me about the role quests, and I think Endwalker did this as well, although it's been a while. It's been about 2 years since I did those, because that was like when it launched. The thing that really irked me about the role quest is just like the mandatory like instance fights where if like you have a flashback and then you're in control of that character and you're doing really simple shit, like stuff that you're already well familiar with how to do. And it's like, this isn't as engaging as I think they thought it was going to be, at least for someone like me, you know? I would have just preferred like story dumps, like just drop a whole bunch of cutscenes on me. That's what I'm doing these for in the first place. You know, I'm here to learn the story behind these quests, these characters. But these single player instances where you're doing like 1 or 2 actions, like it's straight up a Realm Reborn. Like I'm falling asleep thinking about this shit. Damn, man, I love that, man. I never get tired of that. Ah, the majestic butthole in the sky. It's behind you. Yeah, I know. Oh no, not behind me, but it's right in front of me, actually. Gaze upon. Well, I don't want to look up an actual person's butthole. But there's the butthole right there. Assimilation. Look away. Someone in the chat, you can't see it because the window's blocked. Someone in the chat is like giving like pointers to how to avoid specific mechanics, and then there's someone else in the Alliance chat saying to don't spoil the mechanics for the fight for new people. How do you feel about that sort of thing? If you're in an Alliance that you've never been to before, and say it's like a couple of years old and not current, and someone in the Alliance chat is giving you the rundown on how to do these mechanics, do you care, or would you prefer not knowing anything about the fight and just try and solve shit by yourself? I personally do not care, especially if I'm in a scenario where it's like this Alliance has been released for a couple of years already at this point, and for some reason or another this is content I haven't done yet. I don't give a fuck. Just talk about it. At the end of the day, I want to move on, that sort of thing. If I cared, I would disable the chat, but I don't care. Disabling the chat is an option. Like that is Scorched Earth option, but that is an option. I personally don't read chat during a first run, so I don't get spoiled. Obviously, I can't help but look at chat though. That's kind of the thing, though, because what's funny is that your reasoning for disabling the chat, for not reading the chat, is because it's a first run, is the exact reason why I would read chat, because it's the first run. And I like seeing everyone's genuine reactions to shit they've never seen before. You know, before they never see it again, because guess what? Alliance raid is Circus Tower again. I can only help people for the near raids, otherwise they'll have 16 vuln stacks and die every 30 seconds. I mean, but if you somehow manage to get to 16 vuln stacks and not die, that's impressive. Also, I think it's illegal because I think the vuln stacks cap at 8. Or do they? Actually, I don't know. My issue comes when someone marks themselves with a sign. I think unprovoked. If someone asks for it, then it's fine. But if someone just does it all willy-nilly, it's like, it's all right, guys, I got this, just follow me. Then it's like, nah, nobody asked. Do we have any cutscenes? No immediate red X's. Okay. So yeah, if you're ever doing an Alliance raid, right, and you're wondering why someone always does a ready check on the final fight, they're trying to see who's watching cutscenes. Because if someone's watching cutscenes, then the general rule of thumb that most people agree upon is that you don't pull the boss until they're finished watching the cutscenes. You know, you don't want to be that dick. But sometimes people don't care. Or you get that one or two like goofballs that don't actually understand what's happening right now and will pull the boss anyway. Bonus points if it's a fizz range. I'm building my first submersible at the moment, and damn, this costs a lot of crystal shards. Like, out of curiosity, King Arthur, what are we talking about? Because I have no experience with building like submarines for a free company. That was always left to somebody else in any other free company that I've been a part of. Like in the old Brain Scratch free company, I'm pretty sure it was my friend Seth who ran all that shit. And I am pretty sure in the main company that I'm in now is Jean, it's Editha that handles the submersibles, or it might be Trios. I'm actually not sure on that. I want to say it's Editha. Oh, I should probably help him. And honest to God, as much as I've been playing this game for so long, did we not break that on time? No, we did not. Kiari just ate a bunch of shit because they were inside that jail, and we didn't DPS it down in time. I've been playing this game for a while, and I still don't know what the benefit is of making submarines, like for the free company. I assume it's to get items that you cannot get anywhere else. Free company exclusive craft mats. Oh, is that how you get the items needed to make the tier 3 FC buffs? Oh, yep. Okay, so all right, say less. Then that is more than enough incentive to build your own submarines. Then watch them do funny things, and hopefully they bring back the goods. That's a good feeling, though. By the way, like again, I was talking about this earlier, where one of my favorite things to do is like at a 0.5 patch is preparations for the next expansion. And then when I see that like measures are being taken to prepare the free company with like tier 3 like FC buffs, so that when the new expansion drops, when the new expansion drops, everyone like is rocking that 15% experience or the extra food, that sort of thing. That just like it warms the heart to see. I'm gonna die. No, probably not gonna die, but I'm gonna be very close. Yeah, thought so. I also gotta bleed. And no one knows what Asuna is. I mean, that was probably just the doc killing me before they can get to it. That's fine. Let me see. Airships and submersibles are supposed to be made as a group, so if you build it by yourself, it costs hundreds of materials. Yeah, I know, but think of the flex.
Oh, for like the FP?
Yeah, yeah. It was like, imagine building your own submarine. It's like a control with a Logitech controller.
I don't think that's a good thing anymore.
No? Okay. So, news update. Logitech controllers are out of vogue.
What you need is a Mad Cat tool.
Mad Cats is the play. Okay. Just don't go near the Titanic. Absolutely. How's it going though, Fonz?
Pretty alright. Killing time, I guess.
Oh, because of that job?
Yeah, it did not get canceled.
It what?
Yep.
But I saw the pictures. That shit was unsalvageable.
Yeah, the fucking hotel doesn't give a shit. If it works, it works, and we're like, okay.
Yeah.
So, and then the strike doesn't work. The strike is the holes that the lock goes into. You know, the little pegs.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that doesn't fit. So we have to get some overnighted.
Oh my god.
We didn't find this out till 3 o'clock, and the places we have to ask to send them, they closed at 1. So we have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all right. Well, so what are you doing the rest of the night? Then I have to ask.
Nothing. We're here at a beach resort. I'm down $700 because that was the fucking bedroom deposit. So
oh Christ alive! What do you offer? Thornton's ring. Okay, you know we're gonna talk to her because we're gonna unlock these extremes here. Because Alice here unlocks the extremes for Thornton and Nidhogg, but you have to talk to somebody else. I think you have to talk to Ukulele to unlock Bismarck and Ravana. I'm gonna unlock the extremes. Yeah, then we're gonna see if we can make something work. I'm not hopeful because it's Monday evening, but still, I have to adhere to
people. If you need people, I can log in. I got my laptop and everything.
Yeah, if you want to give it a shot. I'm going to be opening up a party find because we're going to be starting the extremes tonight. And just for the sake of getting more heads, we're probably not going to minimum auto level this unless we can get like a full stack of 8. But we'll see what happens. By the way, how's the Black Friday shopping going? It's Monday, JC.
It's still Cyber Monday shopping.
Yeah, but it's not Friday. That's the point.
It's what the fuck is my old? They used to call it Black November. They wanted to start that kind of bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it might as well have been until COVID fucking put a stop to all that sort of shit. You know, so I give it maybe another year or two before they start like, all right, so that, remember that time when we actually took off for Thanksgiving? Yeah, we're not doing that anymore.
But think of the profits, John, and the consumerism. That's what matters.
Listen, I'm not going to pretend that I myself don't take advantage of these deals when they're available, but I don't actually go out for Black Friday shopping. I do Cyber Monday. And I have I purchased a couple of things for myself and for the eventual gift wrapping session. Well, the gift, the Christmas session and shit like that. But Black Friday? Fuck out of here. I don't do that shit. I did that once, never again.
That's how I got my Switch, and that was the last time I did it.
Yeah. Nice gator. The gift wrapping session? I'd watch. Actually, don't, because I'm garbage at wrapping my own gifts.
Yeah, I let my wife do that.
I've given up on it, and I just put everything in a bag. Like a gift bag. Like, I'll do gift bags. Like, I'll stuff that shit full of paper like nobody else. Like, just watch me. But don't ask me to actually wrap shit, because I'm terrible at it. Oh, right, so ukulele just has all the fucking extremes for Heavensward. Okay. Made it to... Okay, cool. Elliot is in New York. God damn. I need to go myself. Elliot's in New York right now for a concert.
Hey, what concert?
I don't remember the name. But I hope he's enjoying himself, and I hope he's able to get back safely.
I know we're spending a week before TMG to go to New York with Trios. So that's going to be fun.
I've been meaning to go to New York again. I don't know for what. I want to go to a Broadway show.
You can join us. We're just going to hit the Nintendo store.
But that's a given, though. Like, every time I go to New York, I always make it a thing to visit the Nintendo store and Midtown Comics. Because that is a 2-story comic book shop that has a lot of shit. And that it was where I was able to get my copies of the Mega Man Sonic crossover. The first one. The one that's actually good. Hope he gives the upstate some love. Everyone just cares about NYC. Jundonator, what does upstate New York have to offer that you think is worth the visit? Like, personally speaking. Because I think, like, if everyone's heading to New York City, like, they want to go to Manhattan. They want to go to the heart of the city because that's where all the shit's at. You know what I mean?
If the Simpsons taught me anything, steamed hams is up there in upstate.
Yeah, it's an Albany expression.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you call it upstate despite the fact that it's obviously Manhattan.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not much. I'm just from there, so biased. Absolutely. At least you're honest about that sort of shit.
I mean, isn't Buffalo like more upstate?
Buffalo? Isn't that like the furthest northern point of New York? That's why it gets all the damn snow.
Yeah, I hear that place is pretty cool.
It literally, because it's always cold there.
Fuck, my feet all week. My feet all weekend has been full of a good old chick magnet punk everywhere.
Oh my god, dude! I was that was Saturday, right? It's already been 2 days since then, and I was re-sleeving my Labyrinth deck IRL because I just finished it, and now I got to test it out a whole bunch of times. And I'm watching Survivor Series on my TV as it's doing it, and like I'm watching the end of War Games. I see the copyright logo. I'm thinking, oh, that's all cool. And I look away, and then I just hear, and then I hear fucking Cult of Personality play. It's like, oh fuck me. Labyrinth, no, we lost it. Hey, I asked if there is a deck type that you think that, well, not you specifically, but I asked I think it was Ray that ended up answering me. But it's like, oh, all right, so I'm pretty happy with the Blue Eyes deck that I have. You know, casually speaking, it's a very fun deck for me to build and play, and I'm always going to love it. But I want to have another deck on standby that's not Live Twins because I'm still working on that deck specifically. So then Ray suggests Labyrinth. And I never heard of it, but then I saw it, and then I was like, hey, you know what? I fuck with that. It's all Fiends, too, and I used to just run a dedicated Fiend deck back in the day. Though it's really fucking trap heavy. Like, holy shit. Like, 15 to 20 cards in that deck is just traps. It's like... But Harpy's Feather Duster is still in play. Lightning Storm is still in play. I'm going to get gooned on. All right, so we got to unlock these extremes. I got to go to the tribal areas for Ravana and Bismarck, but for the Warren Triad, we can just go to the same place there. So thank you, Warren Triad, for being the sensible one of the group. Much appreciated. I went the wrong fucking way, dude. Damn, got you with the horny labyrinth and not the cool new Gate Guardian labyrinth support. No, you see, you're spelling labyrinth wrong though, because with labyrinth, there's no I in it. It's just RYNTH. You're thinking of labyrinth, not labyrinth. Labyrinth. Common mistake happens to everybody. Hey, John, if you get the mats for the magic bed, can I have them? I'm not running maps. Also, that magic bed is mine. I don't even think I have that for Jean. Tell me a story, Vaf Storyteller. I haven't done your tribal quest yet, but I'm going to be doing that off screen. Because when you complete all of the tribal quests of an expansion, you often unlock the allied tribal quest storyline. The only exception to this was Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers didn't have one. But in A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, there are allied tribal quests that unlock after you max out all the other tribal quests of that expansion. And more often than not, you get this really cool emote. And I want to do that with Ramani because the emote you unlock for this and Heavensward is the... I forgot the damn name of the dance. But it is essentially a combination of the Vanu dance and the Mughal dance, and I absolutely love it to death. It's not the Vanu dance. It's called something else.
Oh God, I wasted my time dance.
Yeah. With fun.
Anyway, before I was interrupted, let's see. What the fuck was I doing? I was playing Master Duel when I fucking heard CM Punk came back in my fucking feed.
Like, what was your gut reaction?
Well, I was like, the first thing that came to my head was like, oh no. Not to the point of like I don't like him as a wrestler. I just hate the fucking fan reactions.
Yes.
It's not 2011 anymore, people. Please.
I can't really speak to that because I wasn't watching wrestling around that time. I just know of, like, you're referring to like the Summer of Punk shit, right?
Yeah, the whole pipe bomb stuff. Like,
yeah,
that's long gone.
Yeah. I'll give him a week. Yeah. I'll give him 11 minutes.
Right. Oh. Right. Mental Insanity. Yeah, they finally gave the Egyptian God cards fucking boss animations.
Oh, for Master Duel?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, that wasn't there from the start?
No.
They're
none
God
of them
monsters.
Had it. You know what fucking had it at the start? Egyptian God Slime.
It's gooey. It's called the Moonlift dance. Thank you very much, King Arthur. Yeah, I legit love that emote. That's one of my favorite dances in the game. I'd show it off now, but I have to log on to Jean to show it off, and I'm not using illegal third-party tools to hack it in.
Ooh, that is some delay coming out of this TV. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Anything will beat that Steam Deck that one night.
Okay, yeah, actually, this is it right here. Thank you, Avalon. Actually, I think you're King Arthur in the chat. But yeah, this is the Windfall dance. Moonfall dance. Windfall, what the fuck am I thinking of? I love this dance. I love doing it. But I can't do it with Ramani yet. But I'm going to be able to do it off screen. Because tribal quests from rank 1 all the way to the cap, if you do it every day, on top of the bonuses that you get, you can complete it in 2 weeks. So if I were to do all 3 of them back to back for 2 weeks, I'd be able to get all of them done. Because thankfully, none of the Heavensward tribal quests are as obnoxious as some of the Realm Reborn ones. Specifically the Ixals. I'm looking at you, the Ixals, because Ixals suck cock. $2 weeks, 2 months? No. I'm thinking like, Here's what I'm thinking, right? Because I'm trying to think of, like, whenever I'm starting a new tribal quest, right? In Endwalker. In Endwalker, I'm doing tribal quests when it releases, and I'm doing that shit every day. And as long as I'm on top of that every day, it takes 2 weeks to get max rank. So I believe the same also applies for Heavensward, because I know for a fact it did not take me 2 months to max out every Heavensward rank when I actually did it with Jean. The Moogle quests suck, like, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like how much like reputation you get per quest, I can promise you it doesn't. It took me 2 months to do Moogles. Well, I'd say skillish. No, I'm kidding. I might be just misremembering. But I am pretty sure it did not take me 2 months to do Moogles. But it has been a very long time since I did Moogles with my main characters. So also phrasing.
I've never done that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that I haven't done in this game.
Well, the thing is, like, stuff like tribal quests, if you're not in it for the lore or like the world building, you're doing it as catch-up content, because it's a means of like catching up on off classes or crafting and gathering classes. Shout outs to this island, by the way. It's just the heart.
Yeah. And again, I'm one of those players that if it's optional content, I kind of tend to avoid it.
Yeah.
But that's just like how I played. That's how I've been playing MMOs ever since. So
yeah. Well, see, I unfortunately got the completionist bug when it comes to this game because I love it so much. Where I at one point want to do everything with Jean, but not in terms of like getting all the achievements and all that sort of shit, right? Because that is a pipe dream. I also think it's just straight up impossible. But you know, I log into my main character every day, and whenever I head to Limsa, it bothers the fuck out of me that I still have not completed that Fisher's quest. The one where you have to catch the legendary fish, like all 5 of them from like every area. I want to do that quest, but fuck, is it tedious. Yeah, the legendary fisherman's quest, like from the level 51. It's the only quest I have not done yet as Jean. Like up to date, it's the only quest I have not done. I started it. I got one of the fish. But then after that, Endwalker came out. And because I didn't like looking at that incomplete quest on the right side of my screen, I eventually abandoned it. I was like, I'll just start it again later. But I kept the fish. That way I don't have to do that again. All right, now we're going to go to Helix to unlock the other 3 extremes. If you didn't start getting all the achievements 10 years ago, then don't bother. Yeah.
Well, there's some achievements you can't even get anymore. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I think it's just straight up impossible to like platinum 14 if it even has a platinum. I don't play this. I don't play this game on console, but as anybody who plays it on PlayStation, does this game have a platinum?
I think it does. I think it does. Let me check.
For what specifically? Like getting everything?
No, it's like it tells you to like do some crafting and all that stuff. Pretty much just play every job. Pretty sure.
Yeah. It's rather simple stuff. 3,000. And you see, I don't see 3,000 fates. That's an achievement you unlock passively. Like years and years of playing. I do wonder how many fates I've done with Jean. Like in my 8 years of playing this game. But I know I haven't gotten 3,000. I don't think I have.
I see someone on my PlayStation 5. Time to kick them out.
Who dare?
What's that? My wife's playing Baldur's Gate. Oh man, that's a damn shame.
Oh wait, I remember this. We have to like fly underhead to like another part of the ship, I think.
It seems like
no, it's over here.
Each expansion and some of the updates have their own trophies.
Including like their own platinums?
No. Does not. No, I don't think they have their own platinum. The only one that has a platinum would be base 14.
Trying to see like where the entry was to this, because I know where we got to go. We have to go to that control terminal.
Yeah, some of them are just like complete the main scenario quest, the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, here we go.
They're very basic. Reach level 80 with any disciple
How's it going,
hand. Complete 100 fates. Complete 300 fates. Complete 3,000 fates. Jesus Christ.
What mount am I riding now? The big shell. I think that's what it's called. Or I might be just thinking of MGS too. This was a mount that you can get in, I think, originally the Ishgardian Restoration. But for the last Moogle Tome event, it was being offered for like 50 tomes, which I farmed with Joan off screen, and then I gave the mount to Ramani because it was a tradable mount. I bought that mount like maybe 4 times total with the amount of tomes I saved, and I just put it on the market board, and I made like a good like 1.5 million off of that alone after I gave Ramani the spare. But I legit love this. I love the big shot mount, especially as a Lalafell, because like you just riding this thing like a little hobby horse. And it's an adorable crap. Alright, we're still unlocking the rest of the extremes, and then we can start making parties for this. And depending on how many heads we get, I'm not sure. Like if we get a full stack of 8 with like folks that know what they're doing, then we can attempt minimum mile level. If not, then we'll just keep things like standard. We're gonna do it synced, but I probably won't activate minimum mile level just for the sake of progressing. Who is that? Mr. Plow. Nice card. I wouldn't know anything about that. Nope. Not at all. Well, it's funny because I was riding that card in a front lines, I think a couple of days ago, and someone in there asked me, he's like, "Where'd you get that mount from?" And then I just devilishly smiled. It's like, are you ready for pain? Because guess what? Why do I remember the Heavensward Heavensward is already being done? It might be just the Mandela effect plaque. We did all the Realm Reborn ones, but not Heavensward. Okay. I'm going to make a party finder then. I mean, you guys are already here, so I might as well invite you guys if you are here to join me for the EXs. Okay, well, if you are, so for Zephyr, Mr. Plow, Gralia, and Arjan, I don't know how to pronounce that first name, Pendragon, if you are joining me for the EXs, give me a thumbs up. Like, you just give my character a thumbs up. We're going to be doing Ravana first, then Bismarck. Then we'll be doing Thornton. We're doing them pretty much in order of release. It'll take too long if I log on. I can wait. We're not immediately jumping into this right now. And I think Fonz was also helping as well. Fonz died. He's not even here. All right, well, we're going to move on. I'll join for Thornton anyways. Okay. Who didn't I... Heads up, I never done Ravana Sync before. One of these extremes apart. Well, I think if we don't do it minimum mile level, we should be able to just outgear most mechanics, as long as we got folks that just know how to hit buttons and shit like that. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. But that's part of the fun. That's part of the journey. Getting to experience this content together and realize, wow, I'm never doing this again. It's really tempting to jump into an extreme, but I'm a bit too afraid. I mean, to be fair, M1, yeah, 2, that is completely normal, but it's better to be with somewhat familiar faces than just jumping into the deep end of the pool with a bunch of randos pointing and laughing at you. I did an EX and a Savage. I think I'm good. As long as you attempted, tried it, you know, whether you liked it or didn't, you experienced it.
I'm back. You have a full party yet?
We have one more spot. I was gonna ask you, but then you weren't here. Did you die?
Sorry for that. Yeah, no, just my coworker came in and wanted to quick talk.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good. You can send me an invite.
Yeah. I'll send you an invite now. If anybody leaves, then we'll fill spots. But Fonz does get priority because he did ask earlier. Where the hell are you? Oh, there you go.
At home.
No. I'm talking about the character list. So Pendragon, if you would like to help for future EXs and there is an open spot, then you will get dibs, assuming you would like to help. All right, so we have the DPS. We have 2 healers. Can you go as tank?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Let me switch to controller.
Yeah. If anyone leaves, we'll get you.
There we go.
Oh, good. All right, let me do a raid check. We're just gonna we're gonna freeball this shit because I don't remember a lot of these EXs off the top of my head. I remember more of the Warren Triad than I do Ravana and Bismarck. It's funny with Bismarck. Bismarck EX is considered easier than a normal encounter because you have your full kit at level 60 for EX, and it really doesn't ask for much. But we're gonna be doing Ravana first. We're doing Ravana first.
Okay. Are we doing this level 60 or?
We're doing it synced.
Okay.
But let me switch over to the actual class I'm playing for this expansion, Instagram. Check your portraits. 10 seconds before I queue us up. This is my first time doing most of these synced as well. Cool. I'm happy to offer this experience. It's not going to be quite the same, but it's better than nothing.
You want to know the last time I did these EXs?
What's that? When is that?
Remember years ago when you did a stream?
You have to be a little more specific, because I don't...
It was back when I think it was still called the BSFC?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you did a stream with us and I hopped in to do Sephiroth. It
was probably Sephiroth or Bismarck, because I remember streaming Bismarck EX, but that was so long ago.
Yep.
I have Salt with Zervon when farming him for the Burb. He was the first EX. It took me 99. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Cheshire. What order are we doing EXs? Order of when we ran into them in the story. So we're doing Ravana first, then Bismarck, then Thwarted. Then we're going to do Warren Triad, and we're going to end things with Nidhogg. So, Ravana EX, the only thing I immediately remember is that the dash mechanic is considerably more dangerous because Ravana's means of just shitting on the party is I'm just going to give everybody Vuln stacks. And then I'm just going to keep hitting you.
And I know we have to deal with the Moon Ganas as soon as we do.
Yeah. Kill ads as soon as you can, and then, use your eyes. It has been a very long time since I've done this fight, though, so I don't remember much of it. But that's fine, because I'm going to pop my food, which I'm out of food, aren't I? I'm out of food. Well, this sucks. All right, well, I'll deal with it, but I'm going to have to restock on baked eggplant after this is all done. But I just did a cringe. Walked me through the stream thinking you're all doing MSQ stuff, but I find this is extreme unsync. No, it's not. It's not unsync. This is sync, Rummy. We're not doing a minimum auto level, but this is synced. That said, I got the stance on, so whenever you want to pull, you go right ahead. I don't remember this much at all, so here's hoping. Good luck, everybody. Who didn't put dance partner? Pretty cringe.
I don't remember the tank swap.
The tank swap? Was there a tank swap?
I think there was.
Oh right. If you attack the wrong side, you don't just get pushed back. You get a slow. Oh, somebody please Essenna that slow off of me. Prelude to Liberation. I think this is either get away or get behind him.
Could be. Okay, it would stay away.
Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, just gonna stand here. Oh, there's more spots to dodge. Oh my god, Avalon. Alright, I think butterflies are coming up.
Not yet.
Liberation. This is probably get behind him.
That should be up the butt.
Yeah. Alright, get up his ass! Unless you got a positional.
Here comes the fun part.
Oh, Lord. I forgot he just deadass had Ifrit dashes.
Yep. Alright,
Warlord Shell. From behind? No, he's just completely invincible.
yeah, we just have to break it. And now, to one side.
Hey, if he can stop. Take wing, you souls of war! Alright, ads are coming up. Focus down the ads. And don't be near the tank. We're doing good, though. Like, we're doing really good.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, we pushed ads.
We just did it. Oh.
Imagine if he got punished for DPSing too good. What about Hawk Manor Hard?
We should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, because we never, the butterflies never got the chance to drop swords.
Yeah. All right. Be careful. You won't push back.
Yeah, because there's a pushback coming up. Make sure there's no gap where you're about to get knocked out towards. Goodbye. Oh, I forgot what that white mark is. Probably just get away from them.
Yeah, it's
Oh, is that a wild charge? That's probably a wild charge.
Avalon just got deleted.
Yeah. Alright, I thought I was about to get dinked with a bunch of the conal attacks. I forgot what the name was. Red bloom of the rose of conviction. I love this song. And red bloom of the rose of hate.
This should be.
I think this is the numbered dashes, but we're about to kill him. Good shit, guys. Good shit. See, I'm giving you guys not necessarily the on-content experience, but the mentor roulette experience.
Oh, I have the better version of this shit. I don't need the claymore.
Also, I think in the context of Heavensward, the extremes of Ravana and Bismarck are canon. They're not what-ifs. They're like Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan extremes in ARR, where they're technically canon because you do, like, they are resummoned for a rematch. But everything with the Warren Triad and Thwarted, obviously, and Nidhogg are, like, what-if scenarios. I will take that. Need that. Oh, that's a crafting material. I'll take that. And I'll take that as well. Good shit. All right. Onwards. Next up is Bismarck. I'm going to do a ready check. By the way, thanks again for joining me for this shit, guys. I'm really happy to see that we just have folks on standby ready for this shit. And we can just continue on. Who wasn't ready? It was Grilia. Okay. Gralia. I'm so sorry. But we'll wait for them to be ready to go. Then we'll head back in. My food, right? Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Let me go to Limsa. It's right next to a market board. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm streaming. The frame rate's gonna shit the bed.
How dare you?
Although it looks like there's nobody here now. Just give it a couple of seconds. There we go. Oh my god. That's the wrong way.
So place your bets. Who's gonna fall?
Oh, with Bismarck?
Yeah.
I will.
Really? You don't have faith?
Because I'm streaming. And I get easily distracted. Alright, let me do another ready check. Just to make sure everyone's good to go. Where the hell is it? There. Am I the guy? That depends on what you mean by the guy. Because if I answer yes to this question, your follow-up is right there, officer. All right, Elliot is officially in the venue for the concert. I hope he has a good time. All right, we're good to go. 8 out of 8. Check your portraits if you haven't already. Next up is Bismarck Extreme. Now, this is technically first in the list. I know we did Ravana first, but I'm doing it as order release. And even back in Heavensward, Bismarck EX was considered easier than the normal one. Because in the normal fight, assuming you're doing it synced, you're hard locked at level 58, which is 2 levels away from the capstone of Heavensward, which is 60. So you don't have access to your full kit. And it's like that most awkward phase where it's like, I have everything but my ultimate ability for this expansion. I can't do anything about that. EX though is level 60. So you have your entire kit for this fight. And because of that, this fight is often found to be easier than a normal encounter. All right, have a good day at work, Josh. And I personally love this thing. I love Bismarck's. Bismarck's phase 1 theme is so good. What snake are you gonna grab? By the way, I guess it depends on what debuff you're given.
Yeah.
Because the difference between Bismarck EX and normal is that when the colored snakes come out, the tank can only take the one of the opposite color, because both tanks are going to get a debuff, blue or green. So if you have the green debuff, I think you have to take the blue snake, and if you're vice versa, the other snake.
It's been so long since I've done this.
The dragon killers are ready. So another thing, assuming we don't DPS the Corona weak spot in time, a big difference between EX and normal is that if you cannot DPS the weak spot in time, you have to manually jump off of the back yourself. Because if you're still on the back in EX, when he leaves, you just get yeeted off of the map. Eat shit. Guess you should have just known that. All right, check your debuffs.
Remember, folks, opposites attract, I think.
If you have green, you should be attacking blue. If you have blue, you should be attacking green. It's like a little sneak peek of Omega, if you know what I mean. Wow, I really underestimate how much damage you do even when synced. We're doing it synced, but we're not doing it minimum idle level, M1. If we're doing minimum idle level, then we have to respect things a little more, but just for the sake of progging and not for the sake of like just completely blowing through the fight unsynced, I wanted to at least have a little spice. You know, to give folks an idea of what the fights are like. And for those that have never done these fights before because they've been sleeping on them forever, a taste of what they were missing when it was current, but not exactly one-to-one. Green is defamation, by the way. No, we're not in top.
Watch out! This guy does do pushback, so
yeah. So don't be near the edge of the arena. Like you want to hover towards like the center.
Yeah.
I forgot like the big bird is just a ninja. All right, what clouds do we have? We have it's brown. I think we kill the clouds in this scenario. Don't be near the center, I think. No, I think you want to be in the center. I think there's pushback.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And then we disappear because of lightning, or I think that's later.
I think this is about to give us a Vuln. Yeah. I think if the bubbles are still alive when he does Rainstorm, I think it's either does a lot of damage, a wipe, or it gives everybody like a Vuln up. If the sky is dark, though, you want to kill the bubbles, because, no, you don't want to kill the bubbles, because, again, the bubbles act as a conduit. And again, you need to be on the back in order to do damage, otherwise, it won't count at all. We might be able to one-shot this.
One shot. We should be, yeah. Either we die or it dies.
Yeah. Again, just to reiterate, if you ever find yourself in this EX for whatever reason or another, if you're DPSing the Corona down and it starts to shake, you have to jump off yourself. You cannot auto leave it as is and like in normal. You will just die. All right, cool. That just leaves Thornton for our first round of the EXs.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
This should be. I mean, with not doing it middle mile level, we'll do way better than most, I feel. But fuck, folks, like if you want an EX that I think everyone should do at least one point in their lives, middle mile level, synced, it's Thornton. Because Thornton is my favorite EX of Heavensward. It is also just one of my favorite EXs, period. But if you're currently caught up with current content, like you're an Endwalker, right? Thornton Extreme is the current Unreal, and it is a spicy motherfucker because you have access to your full level 90 kit, but they overtune the shit out of a lot of things, and things hurt. So if you want like the primo Thornton EX experience with your up-to-date kit, I implore you, try out Thornton Unreal. Let me do a raid check. Oh yeah, December is coming, so is it time for the all-metal Sonic 06 streams? Yeah. Soon, but not just yet. My next Wednesday stream is going to be my first Link to the Past randomizer run. Alright, looks like we're all good. I didn't pop food that entire fucking run. I'm stupid, dude. Just straight up dumb. Let him have some fun before the year ends. Yeesh.
I'm trying to remember when was the last time I actually done Thornton Thornton Extreme. Like, holy crap.
Were you a part of the first party that I did it with in the Brain Scratch Street Company? Probably not.
No, I was just for Sephiroth.
Yeah. By the way, in EX, you get this song, Heroes Never Die. And I fucking love this song to death. And it's a crime this wasn't in DSR. DSR being the ultimate version of this fight. Ooh, clock spots. Well, I'm melee, so I'll take southwest. And Growlia should take southeast. The tank should be north and south. Healer should be east and west.
All
so
right.
Fonz, you should probably go south. Oh no, healers go southwest, melees go east. You can't tell me what to do, Arthur. No, I want a ball. I want to see. Ow! This game looks so good. Too bad I'm scared of numbers. Oh, you'll alleviate that fear in no time. But, oh, I eat shit. Holy fuck! I just witnessed the murder.
He still hurts.
Yeah, he does still hurt. Yes. Oh my god! Ow.
Yeah.
Does he do heavenly? Oh, look away, by the way. That cast is a lot faster in Extreme. Does he do heavenly heal in EX?
He should, but I think that's like one of the later phases.
Yeah. It's probably a third phase, yeah. Lightning Storm, spread out. Don't overstack. That's a stack marker.
Well, me. You guys don't need me.
Yeah, you could just invuln that. You're so selfish.
Well, here comes the fun part.
Yeah, I think everyone should be mid to split for chains next. Yeah.
Yep.
Split those up, then everyone take towers. I think there's 4 total.
Someone's missing in a tower.
Dude's missing a tower. I think Mr. Plow got it.
Oh.
Then we have to DPS this dude down immediately. Because the more HP this guy has when Sacred Cross goes off, the more damage it'll do. If there's too much HP, he just fucking wipes the group. 50% of death, says Naka. Thank you, Naka. Dive bombs. I usually just eyeball this. I'm gonna stand over here. This should be fine. Oh, I'm so fucking good at this game, dude. All right, 2 ads, 1 tank apiece. We are prioritizing the ad that has the Sword Oath debuff.
Come here, asshole.
Buff, I should say. You don't want them together, though. You don't want them together.
Come here.
All right, so we are attacking Sir Jan. Surgeon.
Come here. Follow me. Oh God! Oh.
Help! During this phase, though, the Dragoon is also going to be jumping on random players. If you get a blue marker overhead, you guys need to get the fuck out. Not that way. That way. Oh my God, I might be dead. Okay, no, we're fine. We're alive. We're alive. We're still alive. Oh my God. All right, we are attacking. Sir Adelphul. Adelphul?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine.
Holiest to holy is a raid wide. Back with another milkshake. Help! Optimized blade dance, holy blade dance, I guess. Divine right is they're going to be switching buffs, so now we have to focus back on Sir Jan. Sir Janleno? That's French, but I don't know how to pronounce that name because I am ignorant.
This fucker just hates me because I'm not wearing pants.
We'll put the pants back on.
No, they make my shoes go away.
Everyone mid, because we're going to be baiting. We should have went to clock spots, actually.
Yeah.
There's going to be a knockback coming up soon, too. So mind the... Oh, right. It's right now, actually. Oh, I'm so good. All right, we're DPSing down the comets. Leave the meteor in the center for last. And somebody get Mr. Plow up. Mr. Plow's back up. We are gaming. I'm going to get hit. Ow. If you get hit by the ground AoE, you get stunned. You get hit too many times, you just fucking die. So try not to get hit like I did.
To the center.
That rock is getting closer. After this, though, we have a bit of a reprieve, because Thornton's going to do his ultimate end shit.
I wonder.
I'm going to wait until this is all done. I want to see this from here. Oh, Avalon's DCing. Oof, what? That's unfortunate.
Hey, it's fine. They're ignoring mechanics. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that ate through the fucking invuln, dude. I should have known better. Okay, so big difference between normal and EX. When he does his ultimate end, he doesn't get tired out. The second part of the fight just gets started.
Alright, cool.
So a big thing about this fight is not so much Thornton himself, but also the big ass dragon eye you see behind him. Because now, whenever he does Dragon's Gaze, you not only need to look away from Thornton, you also need to make sure you're looking away from the giant eye as well. The Spear of the Fury.
That's why we tanked them near the eye. That's
the tank buster.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Alright, so the mechanic got a little wacky because our healer unfortunately DC'd in the middle of that. But the first thing on that phase is that one of the knights is going to target a healer with a green marker, and then are going to attempt to throw the Spear of the Fury at them, the same one that killed Horsefart. We need to protect this healer with our lives by forming a conga line in front of them, the off tank being in the front of that line. Then after that, it's just a matter of, you know, hoping we DPS Dordan down before we have to fight the rest of the mechanics. Unfortunately, we did have a DC in that, so we have to wait for Avalon to come back up. I'm gonna give them 5 minutes, and if not, then we're gonna re-instance and try to find another healer.
I'll put pants on if we do.
Yeah. Wait, are you just dead ass not wearing pants?
No, I am.
Okay, you are. It's just they're glamour to look like nothing. Okay.
No, it's not even glamour. It's literally just the shoes.
So what happened there, unfortunately, and thanks for reminding me, is that if you do not properly protect the healer that's targeted with Spear of the Fury, if that healer dies, it causes a wipe. That's why everybody died just now. The dragon's gay? Good for them. No, you guys never did Great Google Library. There's the boy and the dragon gay. It's fucking, it's first grade reading.
It's like wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Really got the breeze between the knees there. I don't know what I find more hilarious, like the fact that you have no pants on, or the fact that you're just wearing like casual chucks. Like with this battle armor.
It's great.
Yeah.
This is just a stupid white knight outfit that I found for Halloween. It's like, oh, cool. I can just put on like sneakers. Let's go.
John, you forgot to buy spine drops from when we failed towers for the 8th time in a row. Oh, I don't have any spine drops, unfortunately. I don't normally carry like status healing items, even though it's like it works no differently than the previous Final Fantasies, where like if you have poison, use an antidote. If you're blind, use an eye drop. That sort of shit. You can still do that kind of thing in this game. It's just that you never really need to, because healers are usually on top of that shit with Esuna. It's a multiplayer game, so you don't have to manage every little thing about the party. Things like potions just seem so pointless in this game. Now, are we talking just like strength potions? Are we talking like raid pots? Because, I mean, those always have a purpose. But if we're talking about like healing potions, like hyper potions or super potions, man, like especially if you're leveling up and shit like that in a Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, hyper potions, that's a free cure too. That is just a free cure too. And as a tank, it is priceless. All right, round 2.
And this will be the last one for me, because after this I'm getting food.
All right. I am not getting food until Nora gets back home. Don't die.
No promises. So if you're lucky enough, you can actually like thread the needle with that.
Yeah. It's not like a complete half circle. There are segments. It's a pizza slice.
Like some very small gaps.
Yeah. Look away. Yeah, so failing to avoid the dragon's gaze will not only give you hysteria for a few seconds, meaning you're not in control of your actions for a couple of seconds. In extreme, it also gives you a vuln. I think that's extreme only, because I think in normal mode it just gave you hysteria. We did it, guys. Take the tower, tower. Get in the tower. You were right next to it, Mr. Plow. So this is what happens when you fail to absorb all the towers. Everyone gets hit with a 30-second long paralysis. And the healers have to work overtime to get it off, because paralysis in this game, every few seconds, you will just not be able to do any actions, and it's the most annoying shit in the world. But most of the time, paralysis can be cleansed with Esena. Oh, dive bombs. Oh, I'm gonna die because I had paralysis and I did not be able to see where the guys are coming from. And I'm still able to. Oh no!
Oh god, everyone's fucking dead.
All right, so let's make this clear right now. Take a fucking tower. If you see one of these spires on the ground coming from the ground that has a circle around it on the base, you get in that shit.
All right, I thought we got this.
Yeah. You totally got this. That edge is looking mighty comfy right now, though.
Don't worry, I can heal us.
Hey, what if you gave Editha a hug as a joke?
You know what? I can take that damage.
This is amazing.
You'll live. All right.
Yes, indeed, the edge is calling tonight. Is that your last pull?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
to get some food with the coworkers.
All right. Oh, well, enjoy yourself. All right, so we unfortunately have to leave because we have to fill that tank spot up.
Sorry for that, everybody, but
Yeah. Naka, if you would like to help.
All right. With that, I take my part away.
Yeah, I appreciate the help, Fonz.
Anytime.
Yeah. Pendragon, also you would like to help as well. Pendragon, if you're watching the stream, what can you go as, out of curiosity? They call the warrior of light. Call an ambulance! But not for me. There I am, dead on the floor. What, Amano Kisaragi? You should probably eat a sandwich. Oh, shit, sorry. All right, let me do a raid check. No. You think you're not hungry. But that's only because you've grown so numb for not eating that you forgot what hunger feels like. Until you just collapse on the floor. Fucking hate to see it. Just ate lunch, what the fuck? It's close to 8 o'clock in the evening where I'm at. Oh, Hawaii time. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's actually already been a year since I made that Hawaii trip for the Sonic Frontiers thing, and that fucked me up, dude. I've had my share of like time zone shenanigans, but Hawaii, like from my experience, is like fucking 6-7 hours behind. It's like, damn. It's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm thinking of calling somebody back at home, but it's like, dude, it's already like 10, 11 o'clock at night over there. All right, we're good to go. Let's go back inside. How much spam and rice did you eat there? I mean, they didn't offer us spam or rice. It was like a whole, it was like an event thing, so they gave us a lot of little things. Are you planning on doing all the EXs with most of the same party? After we finish Thwarted, I'm going to be taking a bit of a break just to order some food. And then we'll regroup. Anybody that wants to stay for the other shenanigans are more than welcome to stay. But if anyone needs to leave, we can leave. I know there's some other folks that would like to help, but I'm not sure what they can do. Because I have to... I mean, I could tank this, but it wouldn't be... No, I mean, I'm saying I can tank. I can tank or DPS any of these fights because I have both leveled up for this specific event. Oh, we have double barrier healers. That shouldn't be a problem. I can go as any role, but for a DPS and duties I haven't done. Yeah, that's cool. At the end of the day, you just play with whatever you're comfortable with, you know? If we end up needing to fill like a DPS spot more than anything else, I'll just switch to tank, because I've tanked these fights rather than DPS. So this is kind of an unfamiliar experience with me. Honestly, the one that I'm looking forward to seeing how much I remember is Zervan, because I haven't done Zervan EX in years, and I did not do Zervan Unreal at all, because I just didn't care. All right, everyone mid, everyone mid. Everyone mid until the chains form and then leave. Don't run too early, otherwise the chain takes longer to break. All right, everybody in a fucking tower. All right, looks like everyone took the tower, so we're all good. No more paralysis. No. I said everyone mid, not everyone's mid. That's rude. No matter how true it might be. Although, you know, please consider that I'm also throwing myself into that mid pile. Dive bombs. All right, we've done enough of that. So I'm going to look for a safe zone. Not here. This should be fine. All right, ads are out. 1 tank apiece. We're looking for the ad that has the Sword Oath buff. Because the one with the shield takes less damage. And it is... Sorry, we're attacking Sir J. Because I can't pronounce that name, despite the fact that you guys have corrected me already more than enough times. But when I'm in a live streaming mode, I tend to have a 5-second memory. And I also get very easily distracted. If you have a blue marker, please fuck off. Like me. I know I'm mid. I have accepted it. If you're mid and you're proud, that's all that fucking matters. All right, I'm gonna split up to my clock spot. Oh, you can't arm's length that. Interesting. I'm gonna focus on comments again, and this time I'm gonna try and make sure not to get gooned on by the fucking earthquakes. Although if you get a red marker above your head, that's meteors. That means you're gonna get gooned on by random comments. Well, not random, but a specific amount of comments. You just have to make sure you're not like on top of anybody else to share the pain. No, you know what? You know what you should do if you have the comment spot? Just hug everybody else that has the comment spot. They're gonna love you for it. I guarantee it. Good shit, guys. Okay, so just to reiterate, the first mechanic that we're going to have to deal with as a group is the Spear of Fury. A healer, so that's Darren or Avalon, is going to get a green marker. Then they're going to get speared. So we got to protect them by forming a conga line in front of that healer, the off tank being up front, because the front target takes the most damage. If we fail to protect this healer, we will just die. And again, we now have to consider the position of not only King Thwarted, but the big eye behind him. Because now every time he does Dragon's Gaze, we have to look away from Thwarted and the giant eye. So the strategy for this is that we just have Thwarted on top of where the eye's at. Conga line in front of the healer. Do not let the healer die. Ooh, but somebody died. I think it was Mr. Plow. I think because Mr. Plow was in front of the off tank. So everybody else needs to be between the off tank and the healer that's being targeted for it. You do not want to be dancing around like that. John, any advice for new streamers trying to reach affiliate? Ooh. Outside of just continuing to stream what you love and just being consistent with that, I am not the best person to ask for that kind of advice because of, you know, before I started Twitch streaming, I was a YouTuber first and foremost. And it was because of my YouTube base that I was able to have a sizable Twitch base from the get-go. And I'm very privileged to have that position. And I'm very grateful for that position too. Because that means I was able to immediately reach affiliate status with the numbers and eventually partner. But this also means I cannot really give you advice for that sort of thing because I don't know what it's like to stream from nothing to something. Because I didn't start as I'm not a dedicated Twitch streamer. Hey, good shit. I didn't have to move that much. And I got a tower. Hell no, the max damage reprisal. You gotta try and do something to save it. Alright, there are gonna be dive bombs immediately after this. So we get this guy to 0. Okay, he's done, so your cross can no longer hurt us. Look for these guys. Not here. This is probably too close, but we'll find out. Ooh, okay, cool. Oh god, we lost a tank, a healer, and a DPS. Almost lost a whole light party there. But that also means that Naka is alone, and we need to get these guys separated as soon as possible. Thankfully, Editha was the first to get revived. Everyone should be on Sir J because he has the sword buff. And thankfully, the more times we fuck up, the stronger the echo is we're gonna get. So eventually we'll be able to just brute force this. And I'd rather do it that way than just unsync this and make it not fun at all. Was gone for a bit. What number pool is this? I think this is 5. Yeah, it's the spirit of the fury that keeps tripping people up. Yeah, ram your head into a rock enough times, eventually it'll crack. Your skull, that is. Everyone should be mid. I drop this right here. And there's gonna be a knockback. And we go over there. So easy, man. Oh, Zephyr has a frostbite, though. Someone might want to Estuna that frostbite off of Zephyr. I'm not sure how spicy that frostbite dot is, actually. Yeah, Sword Earth tank buster hurt a lot on mine, yeah. I mean, Unreal, too. I mean, we don't even really have to say, like, mine. Because Thwarted is the current Unreal, so if you want a good example, just play Unreal. Like, yeah, you just melt. Frostbite's barely noticeable. Okay, that's good to know. It's probably because we have the echo and all that sort of shit. Broke control with the primo advice right there. The obvious advice is don't expect success for moment 1 and don't quit your day job the moment you start seeing success if you do. Absolutely. You gotta be responsible with that sort of shit. On Unreal, we just embalmed the first Holy Blade dance and call it a day. Barely an inconvenience. Okay, let's not die to Spear of the Fury again. I would like to see past Spear of the Fury, personally. Alright, who is getting targeted for the spear? It is Darren. Alright, so Darren is going to be at the wall. Everyone else should be between Darren and the off-tank, which is Raka. You should not be in front of Raka. Do not be in front of Raka. Do not be in front of Raka. Do not... What are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Because now we're going to die. Why? Why did you do that? Don't get in front of the off-tank during that mechanic. If somebody dies, we all die. Instructions unclear. Got in front. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, Mr. Sonic Gun. This is giving me back a lot of memories, so I gotta tell you, thank you for the memories. I appreciate that. He's offering free ice cream. Back! Like, he immediately, like, just dives right into that shit. Yeah, I don't think I have the patience to do extreme trials. Too little margin for error. I think it's more because not every mechanic in an extreme is if you fuck up, everybody dies. That's more Ultimates and Savage to a similar degree. But there are a handful of mechanics, especially starting at Heavensward and onward, where you need to handle it in a specific way, otherwise everyone just fucking dies. But not every mechanic in extreme is like that. Most of the time, it's not that strict. But Johnny, he's selling Fortnite V-Bucks in an unmarked van. I can trust him. Watch this, guys. They would never see him again. Plenty of EXs you can win just by doing enough damage to outpace the deaths. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially how every Realm Reborn extreme goes on a Mentor Roulette. We're not actually learning shit. We're just brute forcing it until everyone wins. That said, like, people are willing to learn as long as you approach it the right way, you know, because I know, especially if it's a game that you've been playing from beginning to end, front to back, more times than there are fucking grains of sand in the beach. I know it's easy to get negative about that sort of shit. It was like, well, I know what to do. Why don't you? You also have to realize that, especially if it's their first time, they don't know what they're doing. So you have to consider that when you're approaching them in terms of like teaching mechanics and shit like that, you know? At the same time, that door swings both ways. You gotta be willing to listen to learn something. Because at the end of the day, you're sharing this arena with 7 other people. I shouldn't be here. I'm gonna get gooned. Maybe? Okay, no. I'm gonna get over here though, so I don't get knocked back into an ice puddle. If you're going into an extreme, a savage, or an ultimate fight with the intent of like actually clearing the fight because you want to clear the fight for yourself or whatever, all I ask is respect other people's time. There are 7 other people progging that fight with you. Put in the effort to learn the ins and outs of the fight, or at least the ins and outs of the mechanics your role is given specifically, Because no one likes to waste time, you know? I don't like wasting time. I'm here for a specific purpose. I want to get that purpose finished. You know, if we keep wiping, we get to keep seeing this. I'm not necessarily complaining because I think Ultimate End's animation is so fucking raw. But I'm also biased because I love Final Fantasy VII. That camera is very expensive. Well, thank God we can like keep piercing the walls. All right, who's getting targeted for the bash? It is Avalon. Everybody between Avalon and Raka. You should not be in front of Raka for any reason. Fuck your positionals. You got true north. Hey, we did it. Cool. Look away from Thornton and the eye on the wall. Okay. Now the eye is going to move. And we need to figure out where the eye is spawning. There's Ancient Quagga. This is a raid wide. It's basically the end of the mechanic. All right, the eye is moving. So where does it go? It is over there. What's it doing over there? Yeah, so when the eye repositions, you have to, if you're the main tank, you want Thornton to always be in front of that eye. So you can make the Dragon's Eye mechanic a non-issue. I think this is towers with earthquakes. There's going to be a stack marker, I think, too. Good shit. A lot of people actually fucked that one up. We're in the clear though, because we have a lot of downtime before the next mechanic. So good shit, guys. Yeah, legit. Like Rocka's not kidding. Rocka's in the party chat. That stack marker mechanic with the pushback fucks up a lot of people in the Unreal because they don't know how to do two mechanics at once. But you know, it's one of those things that you work out together as a group. You let them know exactly how it works and that sort of shit, and eventually you'll get the clear. Yeah, so there is a whole ass bit of that fight that we did not see because we brute forced it without like unsyncing it. But there are still like there's still a healthy number of mechanics after that in that fight, which is why I implore you, especially for current content right now, play the Unreal version of that fight. Because that is the current fight in the cycle of Unreals, and it is level 90. You have your full Endwalker kit, and everything's been tuned up to match. And it's just a good fucking fight, dude. Like I love Thornton EX and Unreal by proxy. It's just a good fucking fight. Yeah, shilling for Thornton, man. I'm saying this now so that when I eventually begin my DSR prog, I can just go fuck Thornton. Never liked Thornton. Thornton killed my family. But good shit though, guys. That is the last of the MSQ extreme trials outside of Nidhogg. So, but we're gonna be doing Nidhogg last. Next up is gonna be the Warring Triad. First up is gonna be a Fiend, Sephiroth, then Sophia the Goddess, and Zurvan the Demon. So Sephiroth, Goddess, and Zurvan in that order. But first, we're gonna be taking a bit of a break. I'm gonna take like 5-6 minutes for myself because I think Nora's home. We're gonna order some food, and then we're going to regroup. If anybody has to head out for whatever reason, thank you again for tuning in and joining me for this session. If you got to leave the party, go right ahead. And then we'll regroup and reform if we have to, but I'll be taking a small break for myself. Not in Limsa though, because there's a lot of people here. And my frame rate is absolutely shitting the bed. I'm gonna head back to Oz's Law. That is here. I'm going back to Helix. You're gonna be like, fuck Thornton until you clear DSR. Then you'll be like, this is the best thing in the game. Love Thornton. Can't get enough of Thornton. All right, I will be right back, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah, Diego's a big motherfucker. I thought I heard Celine come down here too. But it doesn't matter. Well, Diego's probably going to park his ass over there on the futon. Yeah, Diego was going to be... I think he turns 3 next year. Yeah, he's young. He's still young. He's like 2.5 years old, and he's already a big fuck. He's also gay. Diego, I mean, I love him to death. I do. Like, he is the most wholesome cat I've ever had the pleasure of calling family. But fuck is he whiny. Like, when he thinks for even a microsecond that he's alone, he will just... It's like, I'm downstairs, and also Celine's right next to you. Do you not enjoy her company? Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you, folks. Alright, Nora's back home. Food has been ordered. Just getting some comfort food for tonight. It's gonna be cold tonight and tomorrow, so we're just trying to bundle up. And that said, we are back with more extreme content. We just wrapped up Ravana, Bismarck, and Thwarted EX. Now we're going to do the Warring Triad, and then we're going to end things with Nidhogg EX. That said, I want to regroup just to give other folks a chance to join if they haven't already. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to disband. I'm going to make a private party finder. For any new heads that would like to join for this one, feel free to join. If we don't fill up afterwards, then I'll open the floodgates for those that already helped to join with me. But this is just to make it a little fair, because there's a lot of people here. And I'm trying to be as considerate as possible, but we're going to find out. Let's recruit members. This is a trial, right? Which one is... I think it's the first one. Oh. What the hell? I meant to hit tree and I said treat. Here we go. Alright. Private party. Okay, I think we're good. So if you have not helped and would like to join me for this one, you are free to enter the party finder right now. Again, password is 8008, as it always is for the private party finders.
What's going on?
We are doing the second half of Heavensward Extremes. If you are home, you are more than welcome to join.
I'm here. I've always been home, bro. I work from home.
Yeah. If that's the case, if you're here and edit this here too, then I might just hook you guys up with Nidhogg in that case, because we're just missing one more additional head for.
What are you doing?
Shut up! Let me in! Let me in!
It's a live game, bro. I literally just clocked out 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Imagine trying to play the game. Oh, how much did you end up doing on the cloud server?
Unfortunately didn't play too much because I did the first day and got bored.
Yeah.
I literally unlocked Uwu. I got to the final phase immediately, died in primal wreck because the healers were trying to parse, and then we never went back in.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
I'm okay.
All right, looks like we're all good to hear. Before we reconvene with the conversation, yeah, I'll take that. 1 second. We do need a second healer. Because we have too many DPS. Too many DPS. We need a second healer. Preferably a regen healer.
My apologies on everyone being gone.
What do you mean?
Everyone's gone to the Rapture.
The Rapture? Is that where Elliot went?
Yeah.
Damn, they didn't invite me.
Yeah, they all are out playing Lethal Company.
Bro, Lethal Company's hype, bro.
Right. That's the game everyone's talking about right now.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? My first exposure to Lethal Company was someone modding the hum emote in this game to be like this dance that you do in Lethal Company. I have no idea what the hell the context is for it, but
Oh, it's a bot, bro. You can touch shapes. It's awesome.
Is Twitch chat supposed to be vanished from the stream? Why is it gone?
Chat.
Where did Twitch chat go on the stream?
Where'd that go?
It's supposed to be here. Why did it go?
There
Where
was
the
never
fuck
a
did
chat,
it go?
There was never a
Only
chat.
to
You're
you.
talking to yourself.
Yeah.
We're not even here.
Why did the chat disappear? That's so fucking strange. Hold on, let me refresh.
Also, why are none of these cowards switching to a healer?
Yeah,
Loki
we
pretty
do
much
need.
has like a 9-man party going on over there.
I mean, I'm warriors. I guess I count as a healer.
I guess so. No. I'm going with Twitch. It's not that hard.
Johnny doesn't want to see us anymore. I wouldn't want to see you either.
But I can see you guys right now. It's just that the VOD won't acknowledge you because VOD's a dick.
Everyone point
Yeah.
and laugh at the YouTube drugs.
Oh, 1 second. All widgets.
But at the same time, when someone in chat says fuck in the first 30 seconds, you're not going to get absolutely destroyed on YouTube.
That's true enough, but these videos, the VODs aren't monetized anyway.
Well, even without monetization, what if it gets you hit with a community guideline?
That's a risk I'm willing to take. Actually, no. All right, looks like we're all good to go. Let me do a raid check, portrait check too.
Me checking my portrait. We're good.
Okay. Next up is Zervan. Not Zervan. What the fuck? Fiend Sephiroth.
Let's go.
That's regular. Withdraw.
Nah, that's close enough.
No, that's not. That was a test. You guys passed. Hey, look, the chat's back now. Listen, I missed you guys.
Hi, chat.
Hey.
So, Jason, how's your day been?
Oh, Jesus.
That good, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say you go to share for the class.
Well, first day back after holidays, always terrible.
Okay.
Like, we were back to back, absolutely no breathers between calls.
Oh boy.
I had to set each call to like an away status. So if the call drops, I have like 30 seconds to either, log out or call someone back. The call
Jesus
has dropped
Christ.
entirely. Yeah.
I don't think really. No, we have to assign light parties.
That's about it. We've been kind of freeballing the entire thing, except for Thornton.
I mean,
Like
to be fair,
Thornton, we
we're
wiped
fuck
multiple
Weeball, we can fuck
times
Weeball.
because people didn't understand the Spear of the Fury.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. We have a tank, we have a healer, and 2 DPS here. Okay, cool. Then Hikaru, you're on the right side. All right.
Alright, cool.
How do the fuck me lights work?
And where specifically?
Like the dipshit lights.
The dipshit lights where?
The 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
you
those are
stand there
just-
to not die.
Yeah, those are the waymarks. Like that we basically use those before pre-fight to assign positions for certain mechanics. Outside of that, waymarks are used for general positioning to give an idea of where like the cardinal and intercardinal directions are on the arena. If a fight has a specific sort of mechanic that requires specific positioning, waymarks can be used to give you an approximation of where you should be veering towards. Originally, before they got rid of it, you were able to adjust waymarks in battle. You can't do that anymore because I'm thinking they just figured people would
I
just
can tell
choose-
you why.
Why.
Because people were cheating in the Epic of Alexander. And that's unironically the reason.
But Perfect Alexander's best boss every year.
They would literally swap the markers in between every phase automatically.
Yeah.
And that would fuck with how things were working on the back end.
So how does how do you aggro a boss in that
Engage.
then?
Hit him.
You just
Like-
engage them.
You hit?
Hit the guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
hit the guy.
Okay, so it's not like put
Everybody
somebody
over
base.
to this puddle
Heroes
over
are nowhere.
here. Yeah.
So it's not proximity. You just hit them.
It could be. It's proximity too. If you get close enough, they will automatically engage you too. Oh my god.
We were not knowers.
Yeah, we were not knowers of that.
Put a waymark like right behind them.
Well, no, because you. Oh yeah, because in terms of like the range of where you can put it, it's anywhere your mouse can reach.
Okay.
Like you don't have to physically go there yourself. No.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. Because I know I've seen sometimes where like the waymarks are behind them, and I'm like, okay, well,
yeah.
How do you do that?
You got this, right? You're a warrior.
I don't want these guys. You can have them.
You're fine.
No, you can have them, bro. You can have them.
Get off my back, bro.
Also, I see a Diego behind you.
Yeah.
Nah, you can have them, bro.
The door is open because I'm still in the middle of rearranging the office. I think that's why the view looks a little different on the webcam. Because I moved the TV and the stand where the computer used to be. There's a futon now to my left, your right. And that is where Diego and Celine just immediately beeline towards now. The futon. You know what though? I don't mind. Because they just plop and just sleep. And that's cool. That means I don't gotta do shit besides feed them and change the litter box.
You feed your cats?
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh, that's what I'm doing, bro.
I've not fed my cats in 2 years.
So
no, I don't water my plants; they'll drown.
It's not the first set of green orbs, but the second set, the one that spawns a singular orb. Everybody needs to be between that green orb and Sephiroth, because what we're doing is that we're all positioning ourselves to bait the frontal cleave that he does, so that everybody just doesn't eat shit when they're
as evidenced by last time.
Yeah, as evidenced by last time. So what killed us there was that we didn't bait Sephiroth appropriately for the half-room cleave while we're all getting a individual AoE marker. Some players are gonna get a small green circle. One player is gonna get a big old purple circle, which is much larger than the other ones. It means they have to practice extra caution. But the most important thing of that mechanic is making sure we properly bait Sephiroth to aim his half-conal AoE outside so that we don't get hit by it at all. Otherwise, we just die. But the more we lose this fight, the stronger that echo buff's gonna get, so eventually we can just fucking brute force this shit without having to unsync the fight.
What echo, bro? I don't see nothing.
Oh, we don't have echo yet.
We died too fast.
We're not warriors of light. We don't even have that resonance shit. All right, green orb is gonna spawn. We need to be between the green orb and Sephiroth. Over here, everyone over here, everyone over here.
Who's knowers? As a non-optional placement. There we go.
Okay, cool. He's properly baited to the other side. That's fine. Don't be in front
now
of
we
him.
get behind him.
Yeah. Cool. Everyone's sort of alive, except for Nico and Pendragon.
The assignment was only somewhat understood.
Yeah. To be fair, there is a bit of a delay in case they are watching the stream.
He's beating my ass, bro.
All right, ad phase. So ad phase is in extreme. It's pretty funny because if you remember Ifrit EX,
I'm getting the beaters. You get the Kakma.
One tank is gonna take the Kakma. One tank's gonna take Kakma. The other tank is gonna take the smaller Banaz. And every time a Banaz dies, it explodes in a raid wide. So you have to stagger these kills. Don't kill them all at once. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter with these stats. But if you're doing it minimum auto level, you don't want to be doing that because you will just die. And when the Kakma dies too, they also explode, and they're much larger, so their explosion hurts more. Also, the tank that is tanking Kakma is slowly getting magic bones. So, assuming their mitigation game is not on point, there might be a need for a tank swap. If it gets that bad.
With these stats, it's not a problem.
No, with these stats, it's not going to be a problem. All right, cool. That's ad phase. Now it's time for the actual fight. Your warriors are light, but in the cringe 1.0 sense, where it's just any scrub fighting for a Razia.
Oh god. That's a lot of comments.
Twisters.
Shut up, dude.
Alright, let's see who's a super knower.
Everyone should be stacking up. Uh-oh. Die.
Alright, we have found the people who are not knowers.
Alright, I am orange.
Let's go opposite, right?
Yeah, it's opposite. No. Match colors.
I'm gonna home gang because you're lying to me. It's match.
I will take a tower. Ow.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. No one's alive.
Well, we
to
don't
take
have
my
enough
tower.
greens alive to survive these. So.
I'm just gonna die then.
Yeah, you're dying.
Yeah, I'm dying. Alive.
Well, shit.
All right, second half of this fight, when Sephiroth goes all big and shit, he's going to give everybody a colored debuff. It's either orange or it's green.
I can stay alive to show off more stuff.
Yeah, you see this? Force against might, that's the orange buff, ED buff.
Oh,
then there's
shit.
force against, was it magic? Or some other shit? That's the green debuff. Depending on the color you get, you have to resolve certain mechanics. If you're orange, you're responsible for taking the 2 towers that spawn on the left and right. If you're green, you have to take the green tethers so that the orange players just don't immediately die. So if you're a green debuff, you have to make sure that you grab the green tethers from the orange players so that you get hit by the green attack, because you're a green player. Green can get hit by green. Orange gets hit by orange. And anything like that.
Towers are orange.
Yeah, towers are orange.
No, fucking colorblind.
Oh, I mean,
what's a concern on release?
Yeah, that was a concern on release, but there are colorblind options in the system configuration.
Alright, I guess I'll download Lethal Company.
I was gonna download it myself, actually, too.
Game fun, bro.
Because I know a lot of friends in my other Discord are also playing it.
I need to find the no spider mod, but nobody's hit the link to that shit.
Blinky is 9 fucking people in the call right now playing the game.
Oh my god.
Right?
I've seen a mod that goes up to, I think, 30-something people.
Holy shit.
Which I'm just like, at that point, it's not even a fucking horror game. Granted, even at 4 people, it's barely a horror game, but...
Can you really call it a horror game if it's just the horrors of retail?
Yes. You're literally explaining Night of the Consumers.
So here's how I've explained it to some of my friends. The game is comedy first, but when you're in the hot seat, you're like, hold on, wait a minute. It's legitimately kind of spooky sometimes.
That's not a horror game, that's an alliance raid. An alliance is raid can be horrifying, especially when it's World of Darkness.
Especially when you queue in its fucking Paradigm's Breach.
You're literally just working warehouse procurement, but instead of rats that you have to deal with, it's fucking cryptids.
I'm not touching the cockmas.
It's me, I got the cockmo.
Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Snap your neck.
When I was streaming it the other day, I had a pretty fucking good clip of me and all my boys talking shit on the area they were in.
Yeah.
As split second says, now there's nothing in here. Immediately, frame 1, I fucking vanish. It was fucking awesome.
Destroy the cockma.
Defeat
Destroy
the
us all.
Don't kill me!
Or do, whichever's funnier.
Alright, just to reiterate, when the second part begins, you're gonna get a colored debuff. You're gonna get green, you're gonna get orange. If you're orange, you have to take orange attacks. Whereas, when you see the tower spawn, you gotta take a tower. Doesn't matter which one, as long as you take one, that's all that matters. If you are green, you have to take one of the green tethers that come from the boss itself. And you have to get up close to Sephiroth too. Give him a big old smooch.
You have a good old kiss on the lips.
Kiss on the lips. Everybody's stacked now because when the ground flashes, it's going to place a pillar underneath you. When you see it flash like that, get the fuck out of where you were standing.
That's under all players.
Yeah, that's under all players. Alright, here come the debuffs. I am green. which means I have to take a tether later.
We love melee uptime.
Stand in the color of the debuff you have. So if it's orange, you stand on the orange orb. If it's green, you stand on the green orb.
Green players give him a smooch.
Green players should be up right now kissing the boss. Ow!
Tongue.
Orange
that
player
means that
didn't,
there was...
Yeah, no one took a tower in the orange thing.
In case it's not clear, by the way, all orange players can be in a tower.
Yes, it does not matter. If you're wondering what color debuffs are we talking about, check the party list. They're literally green and orange debuffs.
It is required for you to check it, so if you are just not looking at it, you are actively griefing.
Yeah, because starting in Heavensward, failing mechanics in extreme, certain mechanics, again, not all of them, will just fucking kill you. ARR cheese is not a thing anymore.
You will just die.
You will understand how to play the game.
You have to understand how the fight works, yes.
And if you can believe it or not, we're still yelling people to do this 7 years later.
But what if it's their first time?
Well, I mean,
I was going on a tangent yesterday, I'm not doing it again.
I was talking about this just before you actually popped into the call. If it's someone's first time, I will do everything in my power to explain the fight, but I also expect you to respect my time and actually apply what I'm teaching you. If you do not, I'm not going to leave early unless someone else leaves early, because I'm never the first one to leave. But the moment I see that my time is not being respected maliciously and all that sort of shit, I'm gone, because I only got so much time in this mortal coil.
My basic rule of thumb is if I tell you to do this and you just actively choose to not do it, nope, bye.
Shut up, Jason. Just shut up.
One of my favorite stories to tell was the day Eden's Gate came out. Like, day one.
Yeah.
I got into E4 normal and had 2 people leave. Because all of you haven't been in here before, we're not clearing. Which was incredible. Like, that is the bottom of the barrel. It's like, alright, dude, be serious about things, please. Like, we didn't even pull yet. And they left.
John is one of those mentors, as in I actually put the crown to use and teach play. Listen, man, the greatest fucking memories I have so far with Mentor Roulette, and I'm talking in a very wholesome sense, not like ironically speaking, was that we got Thornmark Extreme, the King Moogalmog Extreme, which is like probably one of the most obnoxious extremes you can get in ARR outside of Ramu, and the whole party, I think outside of one other mentor, was new. But they were deeply committed to learn the fight after I was teaching them the ins and outs of the encounter, and we eventually cleared. And I got like 6 comms that fight, and that felt so fucking good, dude. Like, that was like the first time like the crown felt like it actually meant something. A similar story with Ramu, same thing. People didn't know what they were doing. I was the mentor. I was like, this is what you do for this is that. Do that, and we're good. And we eventually won.
The issue I've been running into a lot recently, because I do unironically do mentor roulette on my own time because I like legitimately helping people, is that people will ask and then just not learn.
And just like
they just won't apply what they're
ask,
asking.
but don't actually understand what we're talking about. Which is why, like, if someone does ask how this or that works, I try not to explain in MMO speak, which I know is really easy to do shorthand, just for the sake of saving time. I will try to use more generalized language.
If you do not have a debuff,
like,
you are an orange, Nico.
Yeah. I'm green. All right, orange players take a tower. It does not matter which one, as long as orange players take a tower.
Green players give him a smooch. I am dropping up time.
Everybody, if you're a green player, you should be up his ass right now, grabbing a tether.
If you're in the middle, you are dead.
Yeah.
Reggie.
The tower showing up too. Can you take one?
Yep.
There's one that wasn't taken. We're about to die. Yep.
Well, I was the only orange alive, so.
Yeah.
There were like 4 people in the middle. If you were in the middle during that, you are dead no matter what you do.
Because what's happening during the green and orange stuff is that he's dropping more of those expanding orbs, and middle is just unsafe. So if you're a green player specifically, you need to be kissing this guy. so that you're not only avoiding the floor orbs, you're also grabbing a green tether, which you need to do because those tethers initially grab towards orange players, and orange players cannot take those green tethers, otherwise they just fucking die.
And like you gotta be kissing, like tongue and everything, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And this fucker's
I put
huge.
I put a 1 on the field that the tethers are green. Yes, the tethers are green.
Yeah, the tethers are green. I did not stutter. Up his ass.
But like the call out when this was the current Unreal was give him a smooch.
Yeah. So for safety's sake, if you're green, go to 1. If you are orange, go to 2. That is the safety way. There's the uptime way, but we're not worrying about that.
I wish I could do the uptime way.
Yeah.
That's so much funnier.
There is a different position for uptime so that melee DPS can still attack, but we don't care about that. Literally the last thing on my mind.
I was gonna tomahawk down.
Yeah. I love that sound. Population me. Do not double stack these markers. You also don't want to take more than 1 stack of that because getting hit by 1 will give you a physical vuln, guaranteeing that the next stack will just kill you. So don't take more than 1 stack for that. A general rule of thumb, in any fight that has 2 stack markers appearing at the same time, don't overlap them. There are exceptions to this, but they're very rare.
You know what they are already.
Yeah.
If you're asking what they are.
Yeah. But general rule of thumb, if there is a fight with 2 stacks going on at once, you want to don't overlay them.
We are pushing him so
Yeah, we are pushing
fast.
him really hard. I mean, that's good. No, I don't want to fucking have any phase 1 memes. Just want to get a move on. We still have 3 other extremes after this.
I thought you said this was Act 2, Prog.
Oh shit! I thought we were doing lockout strats. Are you doing all the extremes tonight? I'm doing all the Heavensward extremes, yes. Because we are reaching the end of Heavensward. Because all that's left to do in terms of MSQ is 3.4 and 3.5, and that's to build up the Stormblood. The Heavensward story is technically done. Dude, I popped my battle. I burst. I'm cringe.
Oh no, I'm cringe.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna play Dead of Shame.
I just want to give you a warning now, John. Go ahead and block me when you get into Stormblood.
Why?
I'm gonna spread so much propaganda.
Oh my! Well, because of like Byakuo, the Omega stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I love it. Like Stormblood. I'll say it time and time again.
The content
has
was
a very hit and miss story, but content-wise, it's peak. All right, debuffs are going out. Match the colors. I am orange, so I'm going to be taking the tower.
Cool.
Which means I also have to be on this side of the room.
Which
now
means you get
I'm
to
going to
do
take
piercing
a
talon.
All right, if you are green, kiss them now. If you
Green's
are
the
green,
one.
kiss them now.
Green's the
Who didn't take a tower? It's so easy.
All oranges are allowed to be in a tower.
Yeah, if you are orange, get in the tower. If you are orange, get in the tower. If you are green, you kiss the boss's pecs. Those big, meaty, shiny pecs.
Orange, you glad you don't have to kiss him?
Stormblood has the best story because it spawned the animation of someone's warrior like beating up the 3.0 asshole. No, you're talking 4.0. Unless I'm thinking of another 3.x asshole.
Alright, if you're an orange this full, you're not in a tower, you're going into the fucking timeout jail.
You're going to the nether realm.
Holy shit, I can't delete this partition. Why?
Why do you have to delete the partition?
This is just, it's blank space.
Oh, okay.
Part of the damn
Fair enough, fair enough.
SD card.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more into like the nitty gritty of like my overall opinion on Stormblood story when we're actually running through Stormblood, but Regardless of the MSQ itself, like, Stormblood has so much fucking good content. Like, I can't wait, personally.
I mean, John, put like this, it's 64 megabytes, but I want that 64 megabytes.
Think of all the Word documents I'm thinking about doing that I don't.
Nah, I won't do.
Not the whole DLC key that I could have on my Steam Deck.
Yeah, the Omega raids are top tier, dude. Like, I cannot wait. Like, I know we don't really do savages for Ramani outside of the coils, but that was because it's inherently savage. But when we get to Omega, I might make that the exception because we push past the Green Orb.
Like, yeah, thematically we need to show off 04 in a way. I demand to show off 011.
Yeah.
Anyway, Jason, how goes the Steam Deck OLED?
I need your chat to understand how fucking sick that fight is.
Diego, what are you doing? Diego, that door's closed. That door's closed. You're not getting that door open, Diego. That leads to the boiler room. You're not going in there.
JC, it is somewhat getting better, but not by much.
Boiler room? Among Us? Sus?
Did Diego just vent? Then I misunderstood vent. I meant like he's making a venting YouTube channel.
I just imagine just like a super like personified version of Diego with his arms crossed.
So like, will they ever make the coils not extreme?
No.
Probably not. As is, no. Well, we were talking about this last session. I would love for them to make a version of coils that you can have in the normal raid roulette, but that requires reworking 12 fights.
13.
I don't count Mario Kart.
They have to have that one. They have to have that one.
I don't count Mario Kart.
It's part of the experience, bro. You don't understand. They're just cowards who won't remove old content. Yeah. Please ignore the fact that they've literally already removed old content.
JC, so to put it simply, when you asked that, I've been going for 5 minutes trying to figure out how to get the Steam Deck to turn on its display.
Alright, greens, kiss them now.
All oranges get in here or you're banned. Everyone in front of the boss, grab a tether. Alright, after these disappear, there are going to be more towers. Do not touch the fucking bubblegum.
Don't touch the shield, you cringe. Towers. Orange, grab towers again. Ooh, nice save. Alright, cool.
Do this again.
Alright, match colors one more time. Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, no, next is the busters.
That sounds like a problem. Well,
Whiskers.
Whisker.
It's like,
a buster and then spread.
This is
buster and spread.
Yeah, spread apart.
Not.
Dak. We're working it.
We're working these are tank buster towers.
Tank busters. Tank have to grab these towers. Tanks have to grab these towers. Or just die. you no longer have to match colors.
Everyone stand with me. Jumping by one. Everyone stand with me. Uh-oh. People do not stand with me.
I just saw everyone eat shit from the spiders.
Yeah, I had to back up because
Good old Twitch delay.
Avalon's still alive though, so we can technically recover this. Oh my god, never mind, I'm dead.
No, because it's after this. I'm pretty sure anyway. Or it's tank buster towers. No, it's dead. So buster on paladin. And now you die.
Oh my god.
Alright, John, 25% more.
No, it's cool. I got this. Absolutely got this. Oh,
give
him a smooch.
Alright, now kill 9 ads.
That's funny. It's fine. Go pop a hyper potion, get some HP back. Oh my god! Beat his ass.
Alright, Shia, I probably Dorito myself, huh?
Blue Dino, he does know about Kulex.
I'm gonna Dorito myself for that.
Ooh, good lord.
I'm gonna 2 chains myself so people know what's up. Alright, start run again.
Yeah, well, we can run it again.
Back.
Ooh, I might pull the trigger on that idea that I had earlier than I thought I was.
What, alcohol?
No, that's later.
Tax evasion?
Wait. Is there a tax evasion Discord?
Yes.
Yo, Link? So I can avoid
Dude,
it, obviously.
imagine you're trying to set up a payment plan or trying to pay your quarterly taxes and IRS links you to a Discord. It's like, fuck me, dude. I can't escape.
No, the IRS asks for your Venmo.
Oh, they went the same way.
Oh, nor.
Singular brain cell.
All right, you can get your refund in the form of a Venmo or a PayPal deposit. What?
How about getting your refund in Ethereum?
Can I get a Sears gift card?
In Ethereum? Time to do the Wesley Snipe. It's not even Wesley Snipes. It's just Snipe, which makes it sound like an FPS mechanic.
Getting your refund in O'Reilly's gift cards.
Life.
Yeah, good shit.
I still can't believe they didn't add Kakma.
I can't believe they just thought that was okay.
They really just... They typed it out and thought that was okay.
Please check ping messages and shit posting to see how to access your 401k. All right, if that's what you said.
I fucking hate the U.S. government.
My balls.
We left everything in your 1099 and cute cat pics. You have to find it somewhere. I didn't pin it, and it was from like 3 months ago. And everybody here loves to yap.
He's somewhere in the paste bin, bro.
Christ alive.
That's expired. I'm an expired paste bin link.
Yeah, basically go to the vent for any personal inquiries.
Doing some phoning in the middle of that ultimate. Because our food's here, but I'm in the middle of a fight.
If you have any complaints, take up with Joe Biden after his next Guilty Gear game.
So Jover, dude.
When he's out of his next Guilty Gear game, he'll get to you.
All right, colors. I am green.
In the campaign Krell VC.
Which means I am taking a green tether. After I match colors here. Match colors here.
Anyway, I think I got this mod up and running, so
That guy did not match.
I guess I'm gonna go dip to Linkies. You guys have fun.
All right, Jason, I appreciate the company.
We have one dead. I can save it.
Can you home gang?
Spank the newbies.
No, it's somebody yoinked it.
All right, there are another towers coming up. All right, match colors one more time.
I was gonna see if I could home gang it, but somebody yoinked it, so I'm like, yeah, both. That's the
Yeah.
problem now.
Spread these out and go far back. Thankfully with the echo, it makes the damage down kind of negligible.
You can ignore it.
Yeah. Tank towers. Pop a cooldown.
Everyone to 2 chains! If you are not with 2 chains, you're griefing! You might be getting hit by that one.
We can't bait that. We actually have to bait that. We have to stay inside the AoE to bait that.
Yeah, somebody ran out super early.
Yeah.
Because they did not stand with 2 chains.
Yeah, so the strat for that one specifically is we're going inside the blue AoE to bait the spires that show under our feet when the ground flashes.
Give him kiss.
Yeah.
And kill Storm of Words.
Healer LB, real?
Real and factual.
All right.
Tank towers, by the way. Everyone needs to be killing the Storm of
Storm
Words
World's
in the back,
right,
by
like
the way.
right now. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did it?
Kill the boss.
Yeah, we missed it. The Storm of Worlds wasn't killed.
Then we are enraging.
Yeah. So yeah, we were going to wipe because we did not kill the Storm of Worlds fast enough, and we need that to survive the arm sweep that he's about to do right now. Yeah.
Goodbye, friends. Home gang.
I'm gonna give us like 2 more college tries, and then we're gonna move on because I don't want to be here all night with this sort of thing.
Thankfully, that is the end of the fight.
Yeah, that is the end of the fight. Like once we get past like the ads in the Storm World the first time, we can just DPS everything else because it repeats afterwards. We've been here for over half an hour because every extreme trial counter is an hour long. Hardest EX content?
No, this is nowhere near the hardest.
No, I think someone was asking like what is considered the hardest. Assuming you're doing mid on my level, I would say Thwarted. Thwarted's up there.
I don't know. Like after doing the, he's not crazy difficult.
Yeah.
Shinryu's probably up there.
I love Shinryu though. Ramu
Hades
is actually pretty.
kind of up there.
Ramu is actually kind of a prick. Mid on my level. It's so
People
low
probably
here.
still say Titan,
Yeah.
but I think Titan is more just because the game didn't fucking work, not because it was actually hard.
Unreal is not completely tuned for current mitigation levels, and also we all suck back in
No.
Heavensward.
That's where it's hard for me to like really judge it.
By the way,
like,
West
holy-
Albert, is that the West Albert that I'm thinking of in the chat?
Albert
The
Wesker,
one that
yeah.
the one that literally runs Albert Wesker in the games of the thing.
I'd argue the hardest EX is the Ultimate Weapon Ultimate,
Yeah.
right?
Wait, one more time?
Ultimate Weapon Ultimate? Hardest EX?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. No, I just wanted to say hi because I recently, well, not recently, it was like 2 weeks ago. I was watching your video on how the fucking Endwalker Doom posting needs to fucking stop.
Oh, right. I do remember seeing that video.
And we
Shit,
need
you're
to
right.
stop romanticizing content that wasn't that good in the first place. Because I was like, this man just spitting facts from beginning to end.
SOS wasn't hard. It's just people didn't know how to remember things for longer than 4 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so Nova Blazer, we're currently between the last patch of the expansion and the release of the new expansion. And there's always this fucking annoying as shit trend where dedicated Final Fantasy XIV content creators need them clicks, they need that engagement, so they act as if the game's fucking dying. And this happens every fucking time, and I'm just so tired, Dad.
We have not learned.
Alright, I am orange. I'll be taking a tower.
I'm also orange. Which tower do you want?
I'll take left.
Word. Thankfully, as long as 2 people are in call, they can solve it by themselves.
The towers are a non-issue. I got left tower. And now I'm going to fuck off. Somebody take my tether. I am going to die. But I won't kill Draha. I appreciate that. Oh my god!
I'm the only orange, so...
I thought I was in the clear because the tether disappeared. I thought someone grabbed it. No, that just means the mechanic's resolving. Yeah, I I want to make it clear, it's not every content creator that's doing this, but it is an annoying trend from dedicated 14 streamers who only do high-end raids.
I mean, I can name drop exactly what the problem
I'm not doing that right now, but what they do is that they only do high-end raids, and then they're done, and then they try to paint this picture, paint this narrative that the game is fucking dead and there's nothing left to do. And I was like, are you fucking high?
Look, all I'm saying is if you yourself haven't done the content that is new to you, go back and do Alexander. Stop sobbing.
Literally happens every time in the expansion. One expansion's ending and the other one's beginning. And I was like, all right, well, whatever, motherfucker. I'll see you in 6 months.
My favorite one's like, it'll be like EX tier raiders. Like, there's nothing to do in this game. It's like, have you tried doing an ultimate? No. Then what the fuck are you talking about?
Have you considered
Shut up.
Have you ever considered doing content? And not to say that this game does not have issues that needs to be addressed, right? I'm not saying that what some of these folks are complaining about is not valid. It's painting the narrative as to make people think, oh no, everyone's thinking this. Everyone feels this way. Because I represent that. I represent everybody in this game. There's nothing to do. Dead game, dead game.
Dead game, dead game.
And it's like, you couldn't be further from the norm.
There's a lot of shit that you can do in this game if you want to get a little creative.
Yeah.
But the fucking like Samurai 1 tricks can't figure out anything to do past fucking E9S. So yes, E9. Not even B9.
Obviously, we need to bring back wiping the fights by 2% because your Astro didn't draw enough spears. Should have just drew a better card, idiot.
I'm so excited for that, by the way. Well, it's the most unluckiest guy in the world, me playing Astro. The one Sam 1 trick that we need to
just draw the out. Okay. I believe in us. We got it this time. Again, pay attention to your color debuffs. If you are green, you are taking a tether. If you are orange, you are taking a tower. And make sure you are matching colors on the half room AoEs, please. Because if somebody dies, it just kind of snowballs. Everybody should be stacked up now. Don't move until you see the ground flash. Move. Oh, you got those macros now. That's it.
No, I typed that.
This is it. Oh, you typed that. You're brave. All right. I am green. I'll be taking a tether.
Be decisively on your side, by the way. Don't be in the middle.
Yeah, you will just die if you stay in the middle. All right, green should be up front. Grab your tethers. Good. We're all here.
Yippee!
Now don't eat the bubbles.
Yeah, bubbles are bad for you. What could be worse than a giant paint bubble? Two giant paint bubbles.
5 large paint bubbles.
And we're dead.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need oranges in those towers ASAP. Thankfully, it's not a wipe because there's still plenty of people alive. All right, now we're done.
It's fine. Winnable. Don't come to me. You're gonna die. Yep.
These are tank towers.
These are tank towers. Goodbye.
Yeah. After the color mechanic, the towers afterwards are tank towers, so you don't take them unless you're a tank.
2 chains. With 2 chains, or you're trolling.
All right, we're baiting. We're baiting. We're baiting. Stay here into the ground flash and move.
You're dead.
Well, I mean, not totally dead. Oh, now we're dead. Yeah, because the healers are dead.
My parts, bro.
Oh, my borscht.
My number on the funny website, only 7 years late.
All right, we're gonna give it one more try, then we're gonna unsync and then move on. Because I do want the completion status for the fight, but I don't care if we sync or unsync.
Yeah, I'm just gonna done.
This fight is long since.
I don't have
been
blood
relevant.
wedding.
For what's worth, big fan, John. Been watching since like Sonic 06 on BSC. Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention to debuffs.
Damn.
When did we go over about looking at your debuffs?
These are extremes. You have to pay attention to that sort of shit, but that's fine. We're all here to have a fun time. Anyway, I'm ready to go. This will be our last college effort poll, and then after this, we're gonna unsync, and then we're gonna move on to Sophia because we still got 3 other extremes.
Just found out the E8S is damage down to 50%. Oh, they get a lot funnier than that.
Dude, was it Leviathan or Titan's damage down? That was just, you're just not gonna do damage anymore.
Titans was kind of brutal, but like that was like primarily back in the day though. Level 90 ultimate damage downs are fucking hilarious. 90% damage down for 3 minutes. Go.
It's kind of funny though in DSR. It was like you get the damage that, all right, I'm gonna go die. I need you to raise.
Resolve the mechanic, then like full like
then
low
die.
tier god kill yourself.
Yeah, because it is better than just having that damage. Because that damage down lasts for like 3 fucking minutes, dude.
Yeah, it lasts for straight up like over a phase.
Yeah, it's just fucking funny. I don't know why. Although thankfully, because I'm getting ready to start the DSR shit soon. Like, I'm glad that the DPS checks aren't as strict anymore.
Yeah, no, it's really just Kyle.
Yeah. It's just Kyle.
And we pot during Kyle anyway.
Is that the PF strat? Like,
Yeah,
just to
use
make
pot
sure,
Kyle.
because there's so much movement happening during towers and dives. It's like, we can't be
pot.
sure that everyone's going to hit their buttons in the middle of all that.
Like I'm gonna keep it a stack. Like I did not get this for that. I just said I'm rocking the fucking gut. I'd rather just have the raw stats.
So like I was running the, what the fuck was it, Lapis Manalis or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm so sorry,
dude. Like me and Alex ran for 2 hours.
I was looking at my bis and I said, I think I'd rather drink bleach than go back in the floor. And also, yes, it's either Kyle, Nidstinian, or Westhog. Take your pick.
I'll always call him Kyle.
I am very excited to do that, by the way.
Goodbye.
DSR is unironically my favorite place in the game. It's so fun.
Well, we'll see what happens. You got to do a lot to break T, because T still remains peak for me.
People call him Westhog. People call him Westhog because people will forget the strat if you don't call him Westhog. You'll get the phase 6, people will be like, wait, what strat are we doing?
Can you imagine eating pizza as a nuclear warhead's going off behind you?
You don't?
All right,
that's the American experience.
Everyone's gonna stack. Move. Colors. I am orange. I'll be going left.
Greens with 2 chains!
Lance toss. Lance toss. Oh, it's piercing talon, technically.
Piercing talon!
Piercing talon. Piercing talon.
Hop sprint if you need towers.
Taking left, taking left, taking left, taking left, taking left, taking left, taking left.
That's how everybody else did.
Match colors again. This is the last time we have to do it.
Kill!
Cool. Spread them apart and stretch those tethers. They are dead.
You said. That's fine, Denelius.
Dat, spread apart. Don't be near the tanks.
Yeah, but it's just 1 tank buster onto a tank.
I know, like, there's a considerable delay between, like the party and the stream and that sort of thing, but I'm also just, like, saying it out loud for the sake of, like, the stream knowing what the fuck I'm doing. This is generic. It does not matter what color. You don't have a color debuff at this point. All right, everyone at 2 chains. Do not move out of the blue circle until the ground flashes. Move. Oof.
2 corpses. That's good enough. Winnable.
Yeah, more than winnable. More than winnable. More than winnable. Do not get baited. I got baited. I'm dying. This hurts.
I'm dead.
Gone.
I'm died. Thank you, Forever. is going to be Da'at with Yased.
Popping bloodbath. Get him the fuck away from there. All right, ads. Tank towers.
Then give him a smooch on the lips.
Give him a smooch. We're gonna give him a smooch. Give him a smooch. Oh, after that. No, it's not that.
No. And he's gonna crouch it down.
Give him a smooch.
I don't give a fuck how low he is. Kill the fucking Storm of Words.
Kill the Storm of Words. Mark that shit.
I don't give a fuck.
I'll mark it. We got this, guys. We got this. We kill the ads.
Tank towers.
Tank towers.
Twisters.
I don't know how the hell I avoided that, but we take those.
We win those.
We got this, guys. Kick its ass.
I'm gonna respect the fuck out of this.
I'm not.
Oh wait, still not even doing this shit yet.
Veni us. They knew. Good shit, guys. I never stop believing. But you made me believe for 30 minutes.
I love TM's sick of living liquid at this point. Can we get a ban on that guy?
Okay, we are good. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm getting the music, but if I get the loot, I get the loot. Don't really matter. All right. Next up is Sophia. If you would like to stay, you are more than welcome to. If you would like to leave, feel free to do so. There is no judgments here. I don't give a fuck. This content's old anyway.
You will find you on Tail to the F though.
Need repairs? I can repair my own gear, thank you. Because I leveled up all my crafters and gatherers to level 60. See? Now I'm good.
I think my favorite part about Sophia is the fact that I did the Unreal literally like twice and I never did it again.
Yeah. Sophia was one of the first EXs I've ever cleared when it was on content. But I was carried through like half of that, so I don't really count that. I guess if we're talking like from beginning to end when the fight just released, my first EX that I legit cleared after learning mechanics and shit like that was Zervan. So that is going to be an interesting...
Did you have to skip score?
No, we did not skip score. We learned what... Do you think people knew how to hit buttons back then, dude?
Well, no.
But
I also don't think they knew how to dodge a dive bomb.
Yeah. Again, I'm speaking as someone who also just didn't know how to hit buttons properly back then too. So
I definitely thought Embolden. I definitely thought Embolden was optional when I started playing.
Wait, is Proto Ultima up? Holy shit, it is. Wait a minute, the weather's hyper-electricity. That means where are they? Is it over there? Is it over there? Is it in the Heavensward?
Randomly, right?
I think it's over in the Heavensward. Oh wait, I wonder if I can see Proto Ultima just roaming around, because you can do that.
You try to remember where the fuck Azizla is.
In Azizla.
Thanks, man. There's always the West Island.
No, because last time we fought, I think it was on stream actually. They spawned here, in the Heavensward, because it's an area you can only reach with flight, I think. I'm gonna go all west anyway, just in case. What I really want to see happen, because I've never seen it happen actually, is actually catching Proto Ultima flying in the overworld. Because that is a thing that happens. I think it's built deliberately as a callback to Final Fantasy VII. Wait, I heard it. I just heard it. I heard Proto Ultima doing a death flare.
There was no Proto Ultima, John. Wake up. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, please don't do that. Oh, I wonder if I can find them. Because I've never seen that before in person. I hear it.
Easy.
Like, I'm just barely hearing the attack. Where? I heard that. Where are you?
Web is normal.
Yeah,
he's not real, John.
No. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone because the weather changed back to normal. God damn it. Damn. Yeah, so the Proto Ultima Fate in Azizla, we've actually fought it on stream before, but you're not actually fighting against Proto Ultima. You're fighting against this thing that is like near the Aether Collector.
Yeah, you're fighting Rafflesia.
Yeah, and that's like admittedly lame. Thankfully, Dunscape would eventually fix this by adding Proto Ultima to that Alliance raid. But while the special weather is up, Proto Ultima itself is just roaming around Azizla, just throwing random fucking beams at the floor. I don't know what it's doing. But I've never actually seen Proto Ultima in Azizla before. Oh, the last time we fought it on stream was when we did the normal versions of these fights. Oh, that's pretty poetic. Yeah, but this is normally where the fate spawns. This is what I'm thinking of. Because normally special boss fates in like the end game area of an expansion, you can only reach by flight. So you have to have all the Aether Currents.
Although this one just gives you all of them anyway, so...
Yeah, true enough. Just gotta do MSQ and you're good. You know how excited I am though? I get to Azizla and I pop the Aether Compass and it tells me there's no Aether Currents. It's like, oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, this is the actual, like, fate boss here. We might as well do it. Although, we're not in a actual party. We're in a crossbow party.
Disband it and figure it out.
Yeah, I guess.
People disband. I will wait an invite because I don't give a shit.
Alright, hold on. You.
Your level gets synced to 70, that's crazy.
Is that funny? You. Oh, there's so many people here. You.
But he did send a mass text that just said send dudes.
You. Alright. If you're not in the party, you're gonna have to make your own.
I will pull when there's 25 minutes left on the instance, or left on the thing.
Okay.
So 20 seconds!
You know, I'm gonna switch back to monk for this. Classic Ramani's back, but you gotta mind the headband, because that's not part of classic Ramani's design. It's non-canon. It's non-canon.
What's up, little bitch? Storm.
Yeah, I mean, this fate for a boss fate is kind of underwhelming, personally.
Isn't it just like a shit your Fleesia?
Yeah.
I dodged floral trap. Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's just turn 6 again, but not as difficult, and there's also anybody can fight this thing.
Does it also do Ordained Stillness?
Oh, I don't know. Does it do Blighted Bouquet? Can you imagine like 56 people just dying at the same time?
That'd be awesome!
Because they moved? I mean, Odin already does that with Shin Zensetsuken. I think if you fail to kill him on time, he just wipes the entire fucking party. Everybody inside that fate circle just dies. It's hilarious as shit.
Watch one guy wipe an entire server.
I don't see Prey Online on the map. Special fates are never on the map. You just have to know where they are. It's part of the game, like, incentivizing you for exploring.
Until people figure out where it is 5 hours after the game launches.
Yes. Do you remember first weekend with the Endwalker boss fates? When Chi. I stood...
Chi in 5 minutes, trust.
I stood in that fucking plane for 12 hours.
Tales of Lost and Fun. Dude, still goes hard.
I have waited in that fucking arena with other numbnuts who are also losers for 12 hours waiting for that goddamn robot to spawn.
My favorite part was when in the
FOMO's a
shout,
bitch.
when in the shower chat they recited the entire script of Shrek. Chi 5 minutes.
She will spawn if I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Trust, he's there.
All right, I gotta reform the party. Just for the sake of moving on, we're gonna make this first come, first serve. The only exceptions to this, because I gotta play favoritism right now, folks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna invite Ray and I'm gonna invite Editha. Where the fuck did Editha go? Where did Editha go?
You know what? I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna go probably a healer.
Okay.
You know what? Hold on. What's the other going? Yeah, he's going white mage. Okay.
All right, this is first come, first serve.
Oh, you know he's doing tank. Oh, that's true.
So if you can join, you can join. If not, you know, better luck next time. But we do need to get a move on because we were already doing the stream for over 3 hours, and we still have 3 other EXs to do. We have Sophia, we have Zervan, and we have Nidhogg. All right, party finders up. Jesus Christ.
Dudes have been sent.
Send dudes.
Oh, the guys are going white mage. Alright, then I have to go. Shield healer. Cringe.
Behemoth Fates are so annoying, though. It never seems to spawn. It never spawns when you want it to. I think is probably more accurate for me specifically. Cause that's also another funny fate where when it dies, it just does meteor and everyone just eats shit.
Damn, bro, this is just like Monster Hunter.
All right, next up is Sophia. And this shouldn't be too bad. What's the difference between shield healing and normal healing? So shield healing is what's classified as a barrier healer, where it's not so much you healing damage, it's you mitigating damage. It's you preparing the party to take damage. Regen healing is more reactionary, where you're healing HP loss from an attack. So it's not so much about mitigation, it's more like just healing what was lost.
Yeah.
Shields can also go above max HP. Yeah, that's what you're using to mitigate damage. Did I just hear a macro go off?
Yeah, food check SC1.
Yeah. You didn't need to read that last part out. Smile, point to name. Oh, Christ. Like, I don't even have chat on right now. I know exactly what's happening in the chat.
Food check exclamation point SC5. Multiple times.
All right, I appreciate you just tuning in and watching Xanor. I much appreciate it. Who's changing gear in Final Fantasy IV? Final Fantasy III on the DS also uses those sound effects too, and I thought, like, what, did someone just send me a tell? I thought I was about to face pull, and I was gonna be real. I'm not a tank. Fuck it, we ball.
I love fucking we ball.
Here we go, first try.
I don't remember which one was which.
Imagine a game where menu sound effects are just Discord pings. How about no?
That sounds awesome. That's
Everyone
a great idea.
hug the head, hug the head, hug the head.
So head?
No head. Hey, no one died.
Holy shit.
You guys have done this unreal before.
No, this is extreme.
This is Air. It's Thunder 3. No, Thunder 2. Okay, so we're gonna be behind. We're gonna be behind that one.
Yeah.
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 So everyone, did we go here now?
There's like something at a bait, I think, actually.
No, it's just now. Yeah, get behind.
Never
her.
mind, I'm lying to you. Maybe I'm on the internet.
I'm attacking the damn clone.
Yeah, you can do that for some reason. I have no idea why.
She an ad?
I know why, coding jank. Anyways,
Yeah.
23 is number 1.
Yeah. The ad order is 2, 3, 1. So second first, then third second.
Although somebody does need to. I hate you. Hey, somebody get the fucking dramaturges, bro.
Look away, look away. Unless we could DPS her down. Okay, cool. Oh.
I have the first demiurge, bro.
Get the third guy out of the ice puddle. That ice puddle is also fucking mean for no reason. As you can see, that dot is also...
Just let that guy die. Oh, never mind. I got fucking shit on because I had aggro or something. Hey, kill that guy?
Third's dead. We need to kill this dude now.
And somebody drag me away to the right wall, please. Like, pretty please. Yeah, what's the directional parry? Who be my knights?
Mind the ice puddle. Mind the ice puddle. Don't slide into the ice puddle. Everyone over here. Everyone over here now. Everyone over here.
My knights?
Or you could be either directly north or south. It doesn't matter. As long as you're not sliding into the ice puddle. Because again, that shit just kills you. Shout out to the time I forgot I had inner release on.
I saw that clip. That shit was so funny. Thunder 2.
We're going... This is a... I mean, we can just also just mitigate this.
People ignore. I think I fell for it.
There
Who
we
be
go.
my knights? I'm
There we
resing.
go.
I'm resing.
We got this. We got this, guys. First try. I'm gonna get busted,
I mean, goodbye.
but I live. Ow.
No.
So the tilt mechanic in Extreme is far more extreme, I guess. The side that is going to tilt is based off of the blue tether you see on the outside, which I'll show you guys afterwards. The strength of the tilt also depends on the amount of tethers that are out there. I think is even far tilt and odds short tilt.
I'm gonna keep it aside with you. I straight up do not remember.
Oh yeah, well, that's more like I'm asking chat in case someone else does remember.
There's a swap there, by the way.
Yes. Oh, I was not paying attention to what the attacks were. I'm assuming
Who
it's
be my
off arrow.
knights?
Okay, cool. No, we're still in this. We're in this, man. We're not. The only HP that matters is the last one. I will not die.
I'm working on it, bro.
Buster, which is also a swap. Yeah, well, so when she surrounds herself in the green noxious gas. This is odd. With blue tether. We're going.
Yeah,
oh, wait.
blues always get knocked towards.
I did not see the blue tether though. We're dead. Or I mean, if you know how to artfully use your gap closer, you can also ignore the tilt as well that way. With the tilted towers, I'm sorry. You're either doing the mechanic legitimately,
Swap.
you're negating it with arm's length or surecast, or you're using a gap closer as soon as you start getting tilted. It's tilting that way.
Thank you for the input.
That is a far tilt. Yeah. If it's a far tilt, you need to be hanging on the edge of tomorrow. You need to be hanging on the edge of the platform to survive. Otherwise, you will just fall off.
I've never seen a more winnable raid in my life.
For the first week, we manually counted. You see, this is this kind of shit that justifies ACT's existence. Can you imagine doing mechanics?
I think it's gonna be buddies soon enough, which is
Sin and punishment? Yeah, so if we get a blue and white circle, if you got a white circle, match with the blue.
I was gonna stand here. Sure, I'll just get a friend. I did not have a friend. We should probably assign partners.
I mean, is it always supports or DPS that get one or the other?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, not bad for a first pull, though.
So, everyone pick a buddy.
I will go with Editha then. DPS pair up with the support. So I'm with a healer. Someone needs to be with Ray, a DPS. All right, Pendragon's with you. So this is specifically for the sin and punishment mechanic. It's the blue and white circles.
All right, everyone pick your favorite color. I've already called purple.
Yeah, I'll be red.
Mark yourselves. Lazy fucks.
1 second. I can't. Thank you, Editha. Yeah, I was like, I don't know why the hell I was drawing. Like, how the hell do I target myself? I was like, well, you can either click your name or hit F1, dipshit. You can also focus target your friend if you know who you're paired up with. But like, I think the markers just make it a little simpler. It does. It's a little more visual clutter, but just use your eyes. Gold team rules. We got it this time. We got it this time.
Maybe
and when in doubt for meteors, you can just follow me. You can trust me.
I think they did that last time and everyone died.
Shut up. Again, the markers are for the blue and white circle mechanic. It's called Sin and Punishment. When that shows up, hug your buddy, the one that you share a marker with. So in my case, it would be Editha. With Draha, it would be with, I don't know. I can't count that high.
That's too many.
That's way too many. What comes after 3? Oh, I'm confused.
I can't count to 4. I can't count to 4.
This is Thunder 3, I want to say. No, Thunder 2. Okay.
That's Thunder 2.
So we are going to be going behind this one.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, so we're going behind this clone right here. Everyone here, everyone here, everyone
Whoop.
here.
We lost an Editha.
Spread the glory of my word.
23 is number 1. Yeah, so a big thing about this ad phase specifically is that she starts the phase off by casting Cloudy Heavens. And if you know your Final Fantasy VI lore, that attack means that if you should die in this part of the fight, you won't die, you'll become a zombie instead. Which is essentially like a really fucking long and obnoxious confuse status where you will just go and hit your friends. That's why she says that.
I have a guy.
You have a guy?
I have a guy.
We should probably do something about that guy.
That's not up to me. So that's actually a wild charge, fun fact.
Yo, don't run around with it like that. Okay, cool. I normally like to hang on the northeast. Again, as long as you're not sliding into that ice puddle. Mind that ice puddle.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Tim Blair, thank you for the raid party too. Much appreciated. We are currently throwing our heads against the wall with Heavensward EXs. As we're getting ready to wrap up Heavensward.
Can you bring equilibrium?
Thunder 2, do not be in front of the boss. Alright, let's see where we're tilting. Oh, there's tilting that way, so we're going this way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the visual comes that if you see a blue, you go the other way.
Yeah, you always go opposite of blue. And that was a hard tilt. So if you are not at the edge of the arena when it happens, you are going to fall. There is also a soft tilt where you don't go nearly as far, but you have to position yourself so that you don't get hit by the outcome mechanic. Normally what that means is that they like to combine the tilt with like the giant head to shoot a laser. This is Thunder 3, go under her.
They're gonna be north or west or southeast, depending on head.
Yeah, so we can go either here or the one across from this.
Yep, so stay middle until we figure out where we're going.
Yeah.
Buster with a swap.
Popping sprint.
So head.
Where's the head? Where's the head going? The head is over there, so we are going northwest.
I love that call out. It's over there.
Yeah. Just use your eyes. Good shit, though,
People
guys.
looking.
Good shit. Raid-wise, popping Bloodbath. Oh, Baldessian Arsenal. Yeah, we'll be doing that in Stormblood. Because I do want to get people for that. And I think we can do it.
Dude,
I think if I give people enough of a heads up, I think we can easily fill a party for that. All right, this is going to be a soft tilt, I believe, and we are going this way. No, yeah, we're going this way. We're going this way.
Yes, this is soft tilt.
I'm going this way anyway, because I don't mind getting hit by a laser because we have echo anyway.
Yeah, I even when this was the Unreal, I didn't give a shit about getting hit by that.
I'll gladly take a ball because it doesn't give you a damage down.
Is that the Alliance raid? It's a bit more than an Alliance raid.
Yeah, but that's in Arsenal. I think it's like 72 people.
Do I need 56?
56? Okay.
Do I need to restudy up on how that works?
Not anytime soon. It won't be for a long time. We are going this way. And this is a hard tilt. This is a hard tilt. All the way to the edge. All the way to the edge. All the way to the edge. Oh, this is soft tilt. Never mind. I lied to you.
You ain't going on the internet in person.
Me when I deliberately spread misinformation on the internet. Keep it up, though, guys. Sin and Punishment is coming up. That blue and white circle mechanic I was talking about.
My knight.
Remember where your buddy is. Look for your buddy now. Look for your buddy now.
Because I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Thunder 2, get away from the front. Ow.
Who me my knights?
Hey, good shit, guys. Good shit. Oh my god. I'm surprised only one person died for that.
Only one corpse. It's pretty
I'm
good.
surprised I didn't die for that because I sure as shit just forgot to pop arm's length for that. Time for a swap. You got to swap.
Hard tilt to starboard. No, that was larboard. That was starboard.
Almost done. Almost done. Look for your buddy.
Who me my knights?
Oh my god.
Literally no concern.
Good shit, guys. That didn't take us nearly as long. Booba.
Booba.
Yeah, that was close because we fucked up Sin and Punishment at the last second, so we had a dot on top of a tower tilt that I was not paying attention to. This is like we were just about to eat shit there. All right, I'm gonna do a raid check because we're not taking any breaks here because I gotta eat, but I'm not eating until we're done for tonight. So let me do a raid check, see if we're all good to go.
Do you think a full team BA ever cooperates via voice chat? I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen in BA. There's going to be 56 dickheads in a call. I'm going to tell all of you to shut the fuck up while I'm explaining.
Well, everyone's going to be muted while Ray and myself and whoever else wants to act as coordinator just speak. Essentially how BA Discords work now. All right, we're doing Zervan EX, and a blast from the past from me specifically because this is like one of the first EXs I cleared when it was on content and without like being hard carried. Like I had to learn a lot of mechanics myself.
My favorite thing about this fight is when it goes good and it rah. I also love it when he says I am Zervan.
Happy birthday, Mr. Smithers. He looks like he's coming out of a fucking cake. Hey Sierra, how's it going? Yeah, skip sword disband. With our gear, we should be skipping sword. If we can't skip, you know what? I know exactly how well we're doing based on the HP threshold he has by the time he gets out of his large cake. Because on content, we know we were on a good pace if he was below 80% before he got out of the cake. If he is not below 80%, with this food, with this gear, with this stats, we need to forfeit the game. Just the whole thing.
I don't know, he's kind of looking at us right now, I might miss.
Should be a cakewalk. There are circles over there.
Bro is talking, by the way.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how Sophia is like the only one that had voice acting. I mean, Zervan has voice acting too, but only selectively. Also, I am Zervan.
I am Zervan. I wonder who that guy is. I am Zervan. Oh, okay, thank you. I was wondering.
Okay, real, 80%. Are we skipping Soar?
We're not skipping Soar.
I think we can skip Soar, I believe. I think we could. More specifically, we're skipping the second Soar. Because I think the first Soar is inevitable. Ha! Oh.
Oh, nope.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, so middle? Middle? Okay, cool. Get out. Don't be in the middle. The ice is cringe. The ice is cringe.
You and the ice is cringe. I don't know why one went over to the left. That was weird.
He is going to face somebody, and we need to get behind them. Oh, we need to get behind him afterwards. If I remember that much. Yeah, get behind him now.
I am looking.
Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him.
And then twisters.
I remember that much. I'm actually surprised at how much I remember that. Cool.
No, don't move.
Beta circles. Beta circles. Beta circles. Move. Twisters. Move now. Move now. Move now. Shine.
Oh, shit.
All right, it's time to go on cleanup duty. Behind him.
Motherfucker.
Biting Halberd is a 270-degree attack. Basically, be behind him. Ads.
Yeah, the only difference between this and the regular mode was that there's a gaze.
Yeah. Tanks will take the wills. DPS will focus on thews. In the later part, there's going to be an execrated wit. We need to focus down the wit because the wit is casting a meteor attack. I think it's like Mericidian Meteor or something.
Yeah, Mericidian Meteor.
And if we let that go,
make sure your back is to the wile.
Yeah.
The execrated wile.
The wile is doing a gaze attack. Look away from the wile, focus on wit. That's what I used to say. Look away from wile, focus on wit. That's what we used to say. I'm actually, yeah, it's funny, like I am unlocking a lot of core memories doing this because again, I did slam my head against this fight for a while because it's like one of my first EXs. The longer the wills stay alive, they will start giving themselves damage stacks. I think they also just have a tank buster. I think it's called critical hit or some other shit.
There's another wit and wile.
Yeah, look away from the wile, focus on wit. These ads were really tanky and unreal. Oh, yeah. Just like Mama used to make it.
Graha, you are out of healing range, brother.
Remember accuracy? I do. I didn't want to. All right, cool. That's ad phase done. Now for the actual fight. Just remember that Southern Cross is a baited AoE. Basically, when the cast finishes, it's going to summon an invisible circle underneath your current position. Just move as soon as you see the cast finish.
Also, fuck your PlayStation 3.
Yes. Also, oh my god, the fire and ice tethers. We're gonna wipe.
Yeah, you just got to feel it out, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna wipe because that's a lot to explain right now, and I don't feel like it.
I'll tell you right now, just stick with your tether 2 and just feel it out.
Yeah.
That guy's dead. Stick with your buddy, please. Do not run away from them, like my buddy was doing.
Yeah. Basically, you're gonna get a fire and ice tether. You're gonna be linked with your buddy. You want to keep these tethers close to each other. You're basically doing mechanics together.
Southern Cross. Oh boy.
Nice cleave.
And you are matching your debuff with the tower.
Yes, these are not opposite colors. You are matching colors.
And you need to stay with your buddy.
Yeah. We're dead.
We are very dead.
Bam!
I had 8 HP.
How do you do it?
By being different. Surely I can recover this.
I believe in you.
Who me, my knight? I have a wave cannon.
So basically, rule of thumb, if you're tethered with somebody, and that tether is purple, you're fucking up. So you want to make sure that tether is either blue or orange, depending on which one you got.
Ah, shit.
I can't believe they used mechanics from P11S in this fight. I know, man. Zervan's such a fucking... Wait, what the hell was P11? Oh, it was Wait, Themis? Yeah, okay, I guess.
Yeah,
the light
Themis.
yeah, dark and light.
Let me tell you about this now, chat. This game is nothing but recycled mechanics.
The balance must needs be maintained.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
I love that line, though.
Nice.
I love that line. I legit love that line. I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Oh, he's at 4%. What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna die.
Who's he talking to?
Emmett Selk himself could do no better.
I think my favorite part about that fight is when he does nothing but auto attack for fucking like seven
but
attacks.
that's during your burst, though. He's just being really considerate.
What a nice guy, bro.
Yeah.
Finally, my vengeance will line up the burst window.
Weska's saying P11S is better than E11S. I mean, aren't they the same fight?
Ooh, they are the same fight, but like technicality-wise, hot take. I don't like dark.
Themis doesn't call me a whore.
True. I like cycles more than Letter of the Law. Letter of the Law is like the only cool attack.
Perhaps I should fashion more robust champions.
Summons himself.
What a prick.
Honestly, it's something to aspire to.
E11S has the damn fog section, but that's funny because it was always the same two goddamn letters in our case.
Get ready for the 2-4 pattern.
Do not touch the ice. Everybody stack up except everybody stack up except the tanks. Except the tanks.
Everyone be on fucking me. Everyone be on two teams right now.
When he does biting halberd, get behind him.
Get behind him and stay stacked on two teams.
Beyond your shitty morality. Fuck you.
You're still hanging out with 2 chains.
Move.
There's a buster.
Shine.
Oh, fuck me.
Just people just eating shit with these cleaves, dude.
In.
Yeah, get in. Cyclo is a donut.
Like, not in, like, the ice, like, close.
No, lick it.
Give him a kiss.
Yeah.
Fatebreaker still owes me $50, by the way.
Huh? Why?
Because the one time people started betting me that was going to be 2-4, he fucking stopped doing 2-4.
Alright, look away from the wild, focus on the wet.
And don't stand in orange.
Hey, don't stand in orange. Orange bad.
Also, be in healing range.
Oh my god.
Alright, we can move over to the other guy.
Because, like, after he does the look away, I think he buffs the wills.
Yeah, and then he just kind of stands there.
Yeah, then he just wonder where his next roll is.
Bro's pulling up the pace bin.
What if there was a boss who just said the end's nihilistic speech from Frontiers? I mean, fucking Zervan is yapping his fucking gums off in the beginning of this fight.
Yeah, bro was talking.
Up into and just including just stating his name.
I'm Zervan.
I am Zervan. Hi, Zervan.
So why did that guy die?
Oh, they probably got hit by Raywine. If I were to assume.
I saw somebody beating his ass, so I was going to assume that tank to pick something up.
Alright, good shit. Alright, phase 2. Alright, again, pay attention to your fire-ice tether. Don't get too far away from your buddy.
If you are purple, you are doing it wrong.
Yeah, if your line is purple, you're doing it wrong.
Somebody's going to mark for wave cannon. The wave cannon gets away from the party.
We want to, except for like the main tank, we want to, for the most part, stick together as a group, especially for Southern Cross, because if we're all together as a group to bait Southern Cross, it gives us way more room to dodge shit. So everybody except the main tank should be on his ass right now.
Yep. Party with 2 chains, except for whoever's wave cannon. Wave cannon gets out of the group.
Yeah.
Not too far. Not too far.
It's not the end of the world if both players get a bleed, especially with Echo. This is the tank buster. I will faint this.
This buster hurts, by the way.
Yes, it does. It also hits like 4 or 5 times. Southern Cross, get ready to move. Move.
Blisters.
Where's my tether, buddy? Don't do
Still
that.
running.
Don't do that.
Right,
we are going to eat shit with
color
tower.
debuff.
Yeah, same color. If you're blue, take a blue. I will go here. I will go. Oh no, I'll go here. I'll go here. I'll go here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And then behind him.
Not the end of the world, but is recoverable. Except I'm gonna be taking shit now. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Simmons gonna have to hold that out for a second.
Yeah, so during the fire and ice bit, after tethers, after the Southern Cross, there's going to be 8 towers.
Don't run to me, please. I was moving just far enough away.
Yeah. There are going to be 8 towers. 8 towers for 8 players. If somebody is already in a tower, find another one. Make sure it's the same color as yours. So again, if you got a blue tether, you take a blue tower. If you got a red tether, you take a red tower.
Southern Cross.
Again, to reiterate, Southern Cross is those ice puddles you see on the floor there. But their spawn point is based on where you're standing when the cast finishes.
Oh, now we definitely don't have
Yeah,
enough
now
people.
we're dying. I'm not gonna move.
Tail end.
Shouldn't have moved.
It is possible for the wave cannon player to be far enough away that they're still resolving their tether, but not cleaving their partner.
Again, as long as the tether is not purple.
You basically want to be 90 degrees around the boss.
Yeah.
So just for general purposes, I'm going to do this. These are the worst markers known to man, but...
Congratulations, Zervod. You're 4,213 years old. How do you
I'm
do
serving.
it? Yes, you are. Give him a hand. Yeah, I know. The screen faded to black, so technically we won.
Like, bro, what is homie talking about right now?
I am come to mete out justice.
I am come
to bestow the blessings of victory unending. I am Zervon.
Sure hard, man.
He who standeth above all other gods. He who shall bring slaughter and ruin.
He is still talking.
Disengagement sequence complete. I wasn't supposed to read that part. I'm sorry. I fucked your mom.
Good.
Shaking my head, extracted materia. How about no? Although I usually am pretty good.
On one.
I'm usually pretty good about that. Everybody on one except the tank. Everybody on one except the tank. Everybody on one except the tank. When he does biting halberd, we are going to 4.
Wait, 2 or 4.
It doesn't. No, because it's a 270-degree attack. Shut up. We are going to 4. Ignore the dipshit. Pay attention to the other dipshit.
All right, the party
Stay
is
here.
going
Stay
to-
here. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here.
It
Move.
appears we have forgotten what is next.
We're gonna do this together, guys. But we gotta work together as a team and a Twitch delay. Isn't this great? Imagine using CacBot, but it gave you the callouts like 10 seconds later.
So I have this great idea for a new program, right? It's CacBot, except it's an actual person doing it. Are you gonna raid leader? No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. No, because I just thought there is probably someone out there. Focus on the look away from the WoW. There is probably someone out there that has their CAC set up where the voices doing callouts is an AI generated voice of someone they know.
I definitely know that there are people who do it with instead of like a TikTok TTS.
Wait, what?
You don't know the TikTok text to speech?
No. At least I don't think I do. If somebody can get this wit. Look away from the WoW. The WoW's still out there.
Ordain stillness. Do not
I
move.
hate all of that. I'm sorry, Zero. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was an anime waifu. I mean, I've heard that before. People have modified the Kakbot callout so that it's like in like an anime like girl voice or some other shit. The super jumpu.
Super jumpu.
That sort of shit. You know, I don't do that.
Yeah, and then when you die, Living Dead, it's just Xeno screaming him in the grave.
Yeah. Is the Dark Knight still alive? Ah! No, they're not. They're dead. All right, everyone on one, except the main tank.
If you get the wave cannon, go to 2 or 3. It doesn't matter which one. Is if you have the blue marker, go to 2 or 3. Please, for the love of God. All right, well.
Better than nothing. That could have been a lot worse. Tank Buster. Yeah, Mr. Plow is unfortunately right now tethered to the main tank, so they have to get a little closer than usual.
No, he can still be with us. He just has to be like
inside the ring.
Yeah.
Don't dodge right, dodge right, dodge right. Yeah, dodge right, dodge right, dodge right.
Well.
Ow. Broken seal. We are dead.
No, this is winnable.
You think so?
Yeah, it's color match.
Yeah, I'll go over here. I'll take the L.
Motherfucker. Alright, Aos, I need you to clutch up.
Wave cannon.
Yeah,
oh, that's unfortunate.
Give me a fucking second.
I got hit by that.
Ow.
Thankfully, I got super potions. Hyper potions, I mean. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're tethered to the main tank, you can remain here and you'll be fine. You're still with the group
Southern
collectively.
Cross.
Go. Oh, I did the bad thing and dodged into Editha's, like, puddle. I'm bad!
Oh, nor! Tangledy?
If we can survive, I don't know, doesn't it do max damage?
No.
Why get in the tower?
Well, you need
the towers ain't optional, for the record. There are 8 of them sons of bitches, and there are 8 players. You have to take a tower.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. All right, we're gonna give it like 2 more college tries, and then we're gonna unsync it, and then we're gonna move on to the last one because again, I want to move on.
Yeah, Lethal Company was a train wreck.
Oh, what happened?
So I didn't know what I was doing whatsoever. So I'm like, Linky, I'm gonna follow you, so you better not die.
Well, that's on you for
Can
following
I take
Linky.
2 steps out the fucking door and I get struck by lightning?
Wait, hold on. That wasn't even like a player character. You just had a spat of unluck. Like that's it. Also,
I still say that's on.
I said unluck because I'm watching Undead Unluck with Nora. But
I still stand by my statement. That's on you for following Linky.
It was just like tiptoeing behind Linky, following him like a lost puppy, and then immediately struck by lightning as I walk out the fucking spawn room.
At least you didn't have your entire party sink in quicksand or something. Is that something that can happen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, but
funny as
half
shit.
of our party got struck by lightning.
The first interaction that I had was walking out of the thing, and then a fucking earthworm popped out and just fucking ate somebody. Which we all promptly said skill gapped.
Draha, you don't have any reason to be at 3. You can be with the rest of the party because you're not main tanking.
Alright, when we run around here, we're gonna stay at 4 until after the next cast.
Yeah. We're gonna dodge to 4, and then we're gonna stay there until Southern Cross finishes casting. Go now.
And we are going to wait. After Southern Cross, the party is dodging to 2.
Good shit,
FL will
guys.
not dodge at all.
I am tanking.
It's an LB manip. It's an LB manip. Get behind. It's still more LB manip. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Come into the plan. Come into the plan. Good shit though, guys. That was pretty good.
And there's something funny about being like, you turn the corner, and you're like, oh, I see bare ass, run.
Bruh, it's still casting.
Yeah, that took a long time. Where's
Oh,
the...
it just...
I save you.
Oh, is that a death wall, actually?
Yes.
Okay.
Which means they were very barely saved.
Oh, it's just the 3 of us. Let's head back to the ship with everyone else. Get back to the ship. It's just the 2 of us. And everyone on the ship was dead.
I was kind of hoping it's like just the 3 of us. We're gonna get back to the ship. We get back to the ship. It's just the 2 of us. That's like you just leave it like that. It's like what the fuck happened? Anyway, everybody at 1. Everybody at 1, except the main tag. If you get the blue marker, you need to get the fuck out. So it's Straha.
Well,
okay.
Mr. Wow, you're not gonna be with them.
That's the thing.
There you
It
go.
was just the 2 of us. Everyone on the ship was dead. You just see corpses everywhere. It's like, what the fuck happened?
Alright, on Southern Cross, everyone's gonna rotate clockwise.
We're going to 2 after Southern Cross finishes. Go.
That's why we said 2.
Yeah, more than recoverable. More than recoverable. More than recoverable. We do need to get them up though. Just for the sake of gravity.
Avalon, why did I just see you cast Physic? I'm going for it.
Yeah, let's go far.
I'm going here.
I'll take this one.
It will be Biting Halberd. Get behind.
Bam. Thanks, Echo.
No
An
Swift.
Undertale crossover for Among Us?
Already back to 1.
Who has it? That's right.
Me.
Okay. Tank Buster. Yeah, we got this, guys. We got this. We've already.
Mr. Plow is ice. Yes.
Okay. You ready to move? Move.
Same thing.
Good shit, guys. The ice poles are still dangerous. Do not touch them.
Got these after me again.
Where do you want to go?
Right
over
here.
Yeah, over
We're
here.
planting. And then get away.
Yeah, tail end. This is a point blank. I backflipped while I was dying.
Don't worry, you look cool.
Okay, just kill the fucker.
Oh fuck. We get to
Skip sword. Skip sword. Skip sword. No. No.
Like, can I get a tank OB? Oh, never mind. It's only John. He's good.
Fuck off.
He's good.
Guys, we have to uninstall. Why is he still alive? Kill him. Thank you.
What? How's he doing that?
A clear is a clear is a clear is a clear is a clear. Good shit, everyone. One more extreme to go. And it's my second favorite one of the expansion. But also probably the most difficult.
It's so hard they made a whole ultimate based on it.
Yeah, that's wild. I'm going to do a raid check. If you would like to stay, hit yes. If you want to leave, hit no. Because I don't want to force anybody to do something they don't want to do.
As a warning, this fight is like genuinely kind of hard. I don't fully remember how this fight works, but it'll probably be fine.
The only thing that I sort of blank on is Fang and Claw. That's
that's what I'm blanking on as well, which is the problem.
I mean, you've done DSR, like the eyes.
I'm gonna look at the DSR guide and figure it out.
Yeah, because like the tether mechanic with the eyes is ripped from Extreme. It's just that I don't remember what did what.
Either Pug DSR, strats and resources, APD.
Mr. Plow did leave though, so we have an open spot here, and I believe Mr. Plow was DPS. So let me.
All right, reds deal damage, blues heal.
Okay. I'm gonna put the party finder back up. First come, first serve again. One more time.
R for DPS. R for DPS.
Okay.
Because you're dealing damage to the guy.
Okay. Where the fuck?
And then blue
there?
because it's blue void.
All right, PF is up.
Sag.
All right, I'm gonna do a raid check.
I'm doing my portrait check. Hold on.
All right. I got R on the chat, so.
Bill.
All right, let's end this on a high note. Good.
All right, Static Worm's Breath 2. Who has AM for Wrath Flames?
Wait, AM?
Yeah, Alpha knows Mom.
Alpha no. Oh, what? I didn't know that.
Allegan Bellin.
Morning.
Yeah, Akmorn.
Yeah. Let's just free ball, see how far we get.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. I know there's baited circles and shit like that, but it's not like Southern Cross. You actually see these circles. Just don't stand in the bad. Watch the dive bombs. Me, nah.
Where's the other guy?
Yeah, I guess there's supposed to be two of them. Actually, I think a beta circle's coming up. Or it might be when he first dives, actually. Yeah, it's right now. Everyone mid to beta circle, and then we dodge the dive bomb. The dive bombs are not marked in extreme. All right. The stats saved you, Lynn. Oh, there's 2 of them. Lynn, you don't deserve to be living right now. I want you to know right there, right?
Yeah, no, they were very safe SS there.
That would normally kill somebody, but you took 2 of them, and I was like, you what?
Y'all hear some?
Yeah, just simply built different.
Alright, so for the upcoming ads phase, do not hit Shadow Dragon.
No, don't hit Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon will be the last thing we kill.
If you hit Shadow Dragon, we all get a debuff.
That said, Shadow Dragon does what it wants, so make sure you're paying attention to Shadow Dragon. Otherwise, you're going
He's
to
gonna
get...
look at a direction and shoot a fireball at you.
He's also going to come up to you and try and give you a big old swipe. Just move out of the way. Simply use your eyes and move out of the way.
I love use your eyes, Dread.
There's also a tank swap, too, because you get magic and physical bones.
It's supposed to just kind of just be a soften range
Yeah.
of things. Just kill the fucking bosses. Now we can kill Shadow Dragon.
Alright, now we can kill Shadow Dragon.
Fireball is based on furthest target. What do you know?
Super jump.
Super jump! Roar.
Ooh, it gives us a minute. Oh, so this means this Ray White's gonna actually... Oh, no, it's gone. Never mind. I was like, that's actually really mean. Gives you a vuln up before their ultimate attack.
APD Westhog.
Go Ganga. I am named Kyle.
Kyle. Small number.
Alright, now this is the actual fight. This is Fang and Claw phase.
I'm so sad he doesn't say small number in this mode.
I went fucking the wrong way. There we go. I'm so good at this game.
Holy shit, bro. These don't look like enumeration towers.
It's like, oh, I thought we were doing Westhog.
Bye!
Alamore, that's Tank Buster. Unmarked Tank Buster. Are we just going to get the random Dragon Lance too?
He's gonna look south real fast.
For no reason.
He just does it.
Here we go, Fang and Claw. Red for DPS. We need to be focusing.
No, if you have red, you are going to... whenever you take damage, you're going to damage Nidhogg's Claw. If you have a blue tether, if you take damage, you're going to heal the Fang.
So red tethers want to deliberately take orbs. And they also want to be in the stack. They want to be in the stack.
If you have a blue tether, you want to avoid the stack marker.
Yeah.
They will swap. Pay attention if you have a new debuff or not.
Forget, like, the blue tethers attack the blue tower no matter what?
That sounds right. If you have a blue tether, you do not want to be in this.
Blue tethers cannot hit the red tower at all. So I want to be focusing on the blue tether, actually.
We're dead. Goodbye.
More like mid-hog.
Yeah, if you have the blue tether, you do not want to be in the stack marker whatsoever. One tank will have a red tether, the other one have a blue tether. That is a tank swap as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, a blue player will get the stack marker. You're the only blue player who's going to be in the stack.
Yeah. Everybody else should be red tethers inside that stack. Again, red tethers want to deliberately be taking damage. So if you have a red tether, you are not only in the stack marker, you're also popping those blue orbs.
Well, one-shot me. So you got a tether called Soul Tether. That is one of the hardest hitting tank busters in Heavensward.
Yeah, a tank is supposed to take that tether from you. Yeah, a tank's supposed to take that tether off of you and then pop a cooldown. Otherwise, you just die. Not a bad first attempt though. I think we can go again. I think we can brute force through Fang and Claw for the most part.
Yeah, red actually nearly died there.
Yeah. So again, if you got a red tether, you want to deliberately take damage. So you're going to be popping those blue orbs you see on the field. If you see the stack marker, you get your ass in the stack marker. If you have a blue tether, you are just hard focusing on the blue nail, and you're not trying to get hit by anything. Because if you get hit with a blue tether, you're going to be healing one of the other nails.
That includes auto attacks from the boss, by the way.
Yes. So don't be near the boss and don't get hit by shit if you are a blue tether. But again, midway through that phase, the chains will swap. So you do need to pay attention to what color you have. Watching this brings back so many memories of the days of yore. Oh God, the bird farms. Yeah, again, like I'm saying, like, one of the reasons why I love doing this is, like, we're not doing this middle amount level, right? But we are doing it synced, so we at least get an idea of what the experience was like when this shit was relevant.
I just ran into the boss. He was fucking depressed. Never mind, dodged it.
Yeah, you
I didn't dodge it.
Gotta look for where the boss is, because the boss's dive is not telegraphed in Extreme. You just have to look and dodge.
I didn't see him cry about it. I cleared this ultimate, by the way.
Well, this is not the ultimate, it's the Extreme, dipshit. All right.
No, this is the Minstrel's Ballad, actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's technically not Extreme. It's just called the Minstrel's Ballad.
Fireball.
The Minstrel's Ballad. Nidhogg hits harder.
He's slightly angrier. Look, Wesk, if you got past Raw Flames, we're at the end of the fight.
You never cleared DSR? Really? Oh, interesting. I didn't see past Roth, my group walled. Oh man, that sucks. So far into the fight, too. I am named Kyle.
Also, whoever's the off tank needs to grab Soul Tether before somebody fucking
dies
does
again.
A magic trick again.
It happens when the purple AoE markers are dropped off, because one of those is going to have a tether that someone needs to absorb. I did it again, dude. I forget that I'm not locked into the boss. That's what I'm forgetting about. Soul tether, soul tether. Good shit, Draha. Thank you.
It is a cleave, by the way.
Yeah, it's like, don't take it with anybody else. But good shit, Draha. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. Fang and Claw is coming up.
Yep, again, you will have a debuff.
Pay attention to the color of your tether. If you are a red tether, you want to be eating shit. If you're a blue tether, you want to be avoiding damage.
Oh yeah, one of the tanks just doesn't get one at all. That's crazy.
Red tether, red tether, red tether, red tether.
You might put the stack marker on Kyle, in all fairness.
Probably. All right, tethers are about to switch. All right, red players want to be eating shit. I will take this one. All right, good shit, guys. That's Fang and Claw.
All right, now it gets even crazier.
Yeah.
Because there's about to be a lot of shit exploding.
Just the way I like it. Let's fucking go.
Let's just skip it, which would be fucking fantastic.
Oh, I mean, the push is below 35%, I believe. Oh, no, it's now.
Oh, wow, we skipped it. What is bro talking about? Alright, so this is where things are getting wacky tobacky.
Yeah, because now we got Bomberman bombs with Ockmorns. And Hot Wing or Hot Tail, but they're not telegraphed.
Yeah, you just read.
Yeah, you just have to use your eyes.
Ockmorn, what do you mean, Ockmorn? I'm still DPS in boss, bro.
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
Bro, I'm clicking doses.
Well, doses does give a heal, though, to be fair. All right, we are starting mid first, and then we are going...
We have to bait an
we have to bait mid and then go to where the first explosion happened. This is everyone's center. Move. Slightly. Going back in.
Funds.
Ow.
Oh god, you guys are.
I'm dying.
Dead. You're dead.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! What do you mean, Akbar?
Phoenix? I understood that
How's
reference.
it going?
We're in the last extreme for the night, so.
Hey, I just came back from getting fucking drunk.
Getting what?
Getting hammered.
Getting hammered. Are you sure an inebriated Fawn should be on a live stream right now? Because if you say something,
look, I'm fine.
I don't believe
no
you.
slurs.
Yeah, no slurs.
If there's any hint of that, feel free to cut me off.
Dude, that hasn't been. It's only been like 2 hours.
You say it like it's easy to cut you off while he's playing 14 and he's the only one with the ability to do that.
Look, I'm fine.
No. Like I trust him. I'm basically just fucking with him. I'm just more flabbergasted by how fucking quickly you got tanked.
What drinking game was it? How bad did you lose?
No, we went to a bar and
Actually-
bottomless mimosas.
Actually, no. What am I talking about? Because I did a drunk Mario Party 3 with SGB, and that was only an hour and a half, and I fucking lost my sense of being by the end of that.
That's a descriptor.
I also ate a giant fucking like barbecue cheeseburger, so I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, at least you got something to absorb the alcohol. Fuck you.
Where is homie, bro?
Homie's over there.
That's a corpse.
Yeah, that Mario Party 3 board, we did that years ago for SGB. Was one of our longest drunk Mario Party sessions, and I got the brunt end of that because my god, I was just so fucking pitted by the end of that.
I don't know how the fuck I would even. I hate Mario Party. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how it would be with fucking like liquor involved.
Yeah.
It's a challenge.
Yeah. Was that the one where Matt threw up in the sink? No, that was a later Mario Party, drunk Mario Party. That was in the other house. But I'll never forget that one because that's the one where Matt fucking tossed the chunks and clogged up my sink, and that was a $400 laundry bill, $400 bowling bill.
I'm trying to think of the last time I played Mario Party in the last 2 years that didn't involve alcohol.
I can't count. Mainly
Even
because I'm
Clark's
still
stream
inebriated from that last one.
Even in Clark's stream just last week, I was drinking.
Also, I would have said that I just had a bit to drink.
Why didn't he use the toilet? Because we were in the basement, and the basement didn't have a second bathroom. So the laundry sink was closer.
He could have just used the floor at that point.
Oh, I'd rather he just used the fucking sink.
You're not paying for a fucking plumber.
You guys remember when like Reddit was shutting down and shit for like a good week?
Because of the mod thing? Like, what about it?
Yeah. Remember? Fucking, you know what subreddit didn't fucking close down? Fucking stink pissers.
Wait, what was it?
I have
The
Soul Tether!
subreddit for stink pissing didn't close, but everything else did.
Good shit out of
Might go, honestly.
I mean, mods or not, we're gonna piss in that sink.
In fact, while I'm here.
Give me a second, Kyle.
I love this song, by the way. I think it's called Free Fall.
Yes, your fault.
Blue tethers don't get hit by anything. Red tethers eat everything.
Holy shit, I can disgrace you. What a good day.
God, I fucking hated this fight.
Watch out for the Mirage dives.
I'm peeing in the shower.
Holy fuck, fuck that guy.
Red Tether still gotta do mechanics though, so don't. Just because one's gone doesn't mean the rest of the fight's free.
There are no. All of them are dead. So
yeah, all of them are dead. Was it Diego? No, Diego.
Also, I wasn't kidding, by the way, when the Mirage Dives are Snake Cryo.
Oh, fuck me.
That was not a bit.
Oh no, I believe it, but it's also like, oh, damn it.
It's actually a Snake Cryo.
That fight honestly is already like so. Honestly, like, so as much as I've been blue balled by DSR because I've been to phase 3 before we dropped. Everything about that phase scares the fucking shit out of me because it's not just a matter of managing towers in and out, tethers, all that sort of shit. But like every time the fucking dive bomb happens, the screen just violently shakes.
It is time to shake the screen.
It's me. Poppin' faint.
And Mario 99, I know that was a Jimmy Neutron reference. It's specifically Sheen hissing in the shower.
All right, Bomberman bombs are coming out. We are starting mid.
We are baiting the things first. And
Yeah.
Then, yeah, so like stack with me.
We're going to the corner that's not glowing first.
Sheen is a fucking idiot. Yes, he is, and somehow got his own fucking spin-off series of multiple seasons.
Recoverable?
Fucking hell, dude. I just see like half of your fucking part, like all of you just fucking.
Tankle me, please. Okay, or don't. That'd be weird.
Imagine takeover. Oh no, that is contest.
Now he doesn't have a healer.
There you go. No. He's a warrior. He's got Raw intuition. He also has a stack of bitter hate. That's right. If you get 8, you just die. So it's a tank swap.
Wasn't Sheen also like one of the few like Hispanic representations on TV for like good like while in cartoons?
Unfortunately.
Hey, might as well. You got 13% draw. Go right ahead. You also have Clemency. Hated you so much you just die. All right, I believe it this time. We got it this time. So, just real quick. With Bomberman bombs, because it looks like it's always mid first, like to bait. The corner bombs are going to go off first, so this leaves a safe square in the middle. What is this for?
These are the movement that people can do.
Oh, okay. What's the 3 represent?
You dodge to the corner.
Oh, okay. So for the Bomberman bombs, the corners are going to light up first. And then the mid's gonna go off afterwards. But during that, the baited circle AoEs are gonna form underneath our feet. So what we need to do is we need to get like far into the corner of the middle without going to the edge. Otherwise, we're gonna get hit by the Bomberman bombs. And then like run across the mid so that we dodge the baited circles, but also don't get hit by the Bomberman bombs happening in the corner. Then
the
afterwards,
bait happens before the explosion, so you can do the bait then move middle.
Yes. But you need to be lickety split. You cannot stall.
You probably the best bet you can probably do is just mark someone who knows. And then just follow them.
I can 2-chain myself, I guess. 1 second.
I remember doing this. I remember doing.
Why did I do that? That's my circle.
That circle was mine.
Man. It was back in the day where fucking accuracy was still a thing. I got fucking kicked because of that shit. Fucking hell.
Just hit, bro.
Yeah. So let's get there first because we proved that we can get there no problem, and we're doing Fang and Claw perfectly. By the way, you guys learned that really fast.
Yeah, they died last fall. It's crazy.
Yeah. So like legit, like pat yourselves in the back for that one if you never like did that mechanic before because you guys are legit learning Fang and Claw way faster than PF does.
They usually don't.
I mean that ain't hard.
Yeah, your gear looks good, but you didn't mill 36 plus accuracy, so you missed 2 GCDs. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, you missed your wheeling thrust, so That's some bad news for you, brother.
What's
that
that? You're the only one alive, but you leave us like 4 times. Well, bye. Get fucked. Fucking. Fuck.
I'm fucking off over here. Shine. Touchdown! Da-da-da, da-da-da. That didn't count for my wheeling thrust, by the way. I'm fucking livid.
Yes, they test.
Are you guys, other than this, you guys had trouble with anything else or not?
Thornton gave us some shit earlier.
Oh, after I left?
Yeah. Then Sephiroth also gave us a degree of shit. I think Sephiroth was actually the one we were on the longest.
Damn. I mean, Sephiroth is fun once you actually learn the game.
Yeah.
It's just people can't get used to falling, if I remember.
Hey, nice catch there, Percy. What if I transformed into a dragon killer as a joke?
Good bit.
This Dragoon killed my family, so I'm gonna transform into the Dragoon that killed my family.
Honestly, huge flex.
I'm fine. I have the tether. Editha has a tether. I got hit by that? Holy shit.
You didn't die? Holy shit, baby game.
No, the Gear Skogul.
You didn't die?
I guess not. Must be the bandana.
Baby game for baby gamers.
Alright. Fang and Claw's coming up. Again, if you have blue, you are avoiding everything while hitting the blue stick. If you are red, you are deliberately getting hit by everything. It's just see it slowly creep towards that. I was like, oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright, tethers are going to swap.
I'm gonna raise for that guy.
I think that I remember the mechanic that threw a lot of people off was the final stacks in the final phase. Because you were constantly moving everywhere.
Oh, you mean like Aquarn during Bomberman bombs? Is that a thing in Extreme?
Yeah.
Oh,
Buff
damn.
flames.
I thought that was just, yeah, DSR. Oh, shit.
I remember that was it. Well, like, I'm just trying to remember from, like, when this fight launched.
Aquamore plus Exoflare plus Ice Puddle. Yeah, I love it.
Okay, Bowerman bombs. If you're not sure, you can follow me. I hope it starts on corners and doesn't debate me and starts mid.
It'd be really funny.
It'd be really funny, but that'd be really fucking annoying.
We can play like Turbo Pussies if that happens. Just go to the corner.
Yeah, because DPS isn't the issue now. It's just surviving
Yeah,
mechanics.
no, boss is already dead.
Yeah. We're going to move inside the hitbox when the circles appear underneath our feet. Go.
Oh.
Keep moving,
Keep
keep
running.
moving, keep moving, keep moving. Good shit, everyone survived.
You got this.
Yeah, that's it. That was literally like the hardest part of the fight.
He's gonna do it again instead of starting in the other spot
Yeah.
this time.
But we should be able to kill him beforehand.
I'm always down for a fucking ball pattern. Oh, we're dead here, by the way. It's an L beam if it's fine.
Did he just fucking cleave everybody? Then no one noticed.
Oh, I noticed.
Huh?
Holy,
let me
bro.
be your hog. It's like, huh?
Yo, this loop table.
If we didn't have Echo there, and if we were been on eye level, that cleave would have killed everybody.
Yeah, that kills everybody.
That cleave would have just killed everybody. That was funny as shit.
So we were talking about bird farm earlier.
I will do that off screen.
About that.
Yeah.
You have the power
an
to do
actual
something
bird dropped.
really
Never
funny.
mind. Hey, what if I got the mount as a joke? 71. I rolled a 71 on the bow and a 71 on the mount.
Who got it?
What did I win with the coffer? 90. Okay.
Hey, who got the bird in chat so I can ban you?
Who got the... Draha got the bird.
All right. What's your username, bud?
This one over
Slash
there,
ban.
officer.
I'm not a fan of the Sephiroth bird. That one doesn't play its song. It just plays the fucking battle.
phase
theme.
1? That was probably because of
Yeah.
the lawsuit. No, I'm kidding, but I don't know specifically. But good shit, guys. We're done.
Now it's time for A12S.
We wrapped up. I do have Savage unlocked. But
I'm so sorry.
Well, actually, hold on. I want to see if anybody else does too.
You
Just
know
as-
I'm down.
Just
brother.
as a fucking joke. Just as a joke. A3S. Hold on. Just as a joke. Just as a joke. Oh my god.
Do it, pussies.
just humor me, guys. I want to see how long we last. I want to see how long we last. This is not for serious, but I want to see how long we last.
Dude, not for serious. You guys clear.
We are talking. So this fight is part of a tier that was just the fucking static killer in 3.0. This fight and the fight afterwards just fucking killed the raid scene.
I did still have my fucking wormhole macro.
The living liquid misses you.
missing
We
two
ball.
fucking guys'
Just go. No
ball.
countdowns. No countdowns. No positions. Balls out. First try. Here we go. All right, living liquid. Here we go. Consider this our preview of T. At least phase 1.
Pepsi Man isn't that bad.
Hey, Virtual Gospel, thank you for the raid. Party 1. Much appreciated.
Proteans.
Proteans.
The actual namesake of the move.
He moves a lot faster than Savage. Like he's moving ultimate speed. Like holy shit.
Yeah, he schmoes.
Yeah.
So jiggly though.
Just the way I like it.
Yeah, you guys are lasting longer than I thought.
Yeah. Well, once we get to the tornado phase, though, we're dead.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's turbo.
no, you guys
over.
are fucked.
Yeah. Liquid dumpy.
Now with it, Digititis.
Dude, is Hand of Pain a mechanic in this?
Yes.
Oh, we're dead.
Hey, that's a stack in this mode, by the
Hey,
way.
G, like the cutting in gym. Slap.
That's a stack marker here, by the way. Digititis. I'm not taking the damage now. Fuck you. That guy's dead. We're looking at corpse right now. Yep.
We got this, guys. We got this. First try. Here we go. Oh my god. That just deletes you. Knockback.
Yeah, even mitigation, that shit hurts like a bitch.
Digititis. Oh, nope. It's Digiligus, bro.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Alright, they keep them in the same HP percentage. There's supposed to be
Yeah.
hand of parting. Hand of parting. Get them away from each other. They were too close.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to see.
Digititis. And this should be hand of pain as well?
Make sure you go to your dentist.
Nope.
Oh, it just pops up. What did I miss, guys? Alright, I appreciate that, though, guys. I wanted to see how long we last, and the answer is hand of prayer. as I was expecting it outside of tornado phase. There's a lot to explain with this fight. I'm not going to. That is a fight you do on your own free time, but I recommend if you want to see Heavensward, if you want to see Savage content at its absolute fucking worst. Then you do that was A3S, that was Alexander, that was A3S, that was Alexander the third fight in the tier, Savage, hence the shorthand.
Let me see if I can find the exact name because I cannot remember the Heavensward name of.
It is
Arm of the Father Savage.
Arm of the Father Savage. That is A3S, and afterwards, that's the Burden of the Father Savage. Those two fights were responsible for just straight up fucking killing the raid scene in Heavensward when this was new.
Judgment Nisi.
And it was a dark day. It was a dark time for the raid scene in Final Fantasy XIV, because on top of those fights, just being what they are, folks didn't still have a complete grasp on how to exactly play the game, and DPS checks were super fucking strict.
Also, my favorite part about that big ass fucking stack marker that was involved. Yeah, if you try to hollow ground that bitch, all right, cool. You're not waiting 7 minutes for the next pull, bud. Because there's no shot you don't die immediately afterward.
Yeah. Oh boy, but this was fun, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and joining for me for tonight. The extreme sessions. Okay, so from this point forward, unless I'm missing something that I'm failing to think about right now, we are now just doing MSQ for the remainder of these streams.
Oh, did you diet him, Smile?
Not that item doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry.
You're not being the authentic experience.
So just as a quick just a quick heads up on things that I have not done on this stream, because I'm not going to, because I think just in terms of like content to experience and view, they're not very interesting visually speaking for viewers. I should stress. For the player, I tell you to do this again and again and again on a whim. But the things I haven't done yet was the Heavensward Hildebrand content, which the only reason why I'm not doing it live on air, folks, is because there's no content attached to that outside of the story and the cutscenes, which in itself is content, but there's nothing engaging like the ARR stuff. Like there's no 2 trials, there's no instance battles or anything like that outside off the top of my head. Heavensward Hildebrand is just story and gags, and it's a great story with great gags, but I feel that's something more that the player should experience for themselves. There is also the not Harry Potter thing, the Schoolasta something quests. I forget the exact name of that, but this is Heavensward attempting to do their own Hildebrand, but it's not as interesting. It's a neat story, but I got bored of it being real. But there are rewards for doing it. You get the spectacle emote, which like
that's the only reason to do it.
If you got your glasses, you do an emote where you adjust them. It's really nice. You can get the school robes as a glamour option. That's really nice. There are benefits to doing that quest, which is why I implore you to do it anyway. I'm not going to be doing it for this live stream though.
I'm gonna keep it a stack for me personally. That is the skip cutscene quest line.
The Scholastic, I think it's Scholastic, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that, and I'm not going to be doing Hildebrand. I think that's all I have left to do in terms outside of MSQ. Because from this point forward, we're just doing the remaining MSQ until we get to Stormblood. But we're not going to be playing Stormblood for a while. Probably not for a few months, because 14 is going to take a bit of a side tour as I gear up Ramani and do a lot of stuff off screen to get him suited for Stormblood, because Stormblood, content and wise speaking, is going to be aces. I cannot wait. Oh, we also have to do the
Triumph blasting max volume.
We will do the horse fart quests at the end when we're about to wrap up Heavensward. I think that'll be nice and poetic. But we can do that together and take ibuprofen together. But anyway, for those that are here, for those that helped me for this, thank you very much for making this possible. I was not sure if I was going to be able to get a full 8 stack for extremes on a Monday night of all nights, but you guys came and went, and thank you very much. I do appreciate it. What'll come first? Dawn Trail, Stormblood. We'll be doing Stormblood before Dawn Trail even releases, because if Dawn Trail comes out before I do Stormblood, guess what? We're not doing Stormblood for at least another year. Because Dawn Trail is getting all the priority. But anyway, let's find someone to raid. Who's online right now? Oh, Clark's online. We're gonna go raid Clark. We need a raid hashtag. I don't know what to use.
Talkmorn.
I am named Kyle. There we go. Raid hashtag is I am named Kyle. And if Clark asks, don't elaborate. But Clark is an absolute sweetheart of a human being. Give him all my love, folks, and I will see you guys on Wednesday for the beginning of my Legend of Zelda. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that almost scared me. I will see you guys Wednesday afternoon for the beginning of my first Legend of Zelda randomizer run with custom sprites, courtesy of Experiment, and the community night. So have a good night, everybody. Do take care of yourselves and each other. Later, guys. Oh, in 10 seconds, I forgot because the raid is stacked. Oh my fucking god, I do this
I will laugh at him. It's cringe.
Every time.
Every single time.